Oh, there we go. And we're live for the first time in a while. How are we doing, guys? Let me actually, toy around with the audio here for a bit, just to know if everything actually, is working how I want it to. It's been a hot minute. Alright. Is it bad that I, low-key kind of missed Lost Tina's yapping? Is that bad? Maybe that's Stockholm Syndrome. I think it might be. Low-key. Alright. For Ancient, what's it called? For Tuscan Ancient? Yeah, that deck was goated. That deck is super good. I kind of just, didn't want to play it again after Indie, low-key. Yeah. It is Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, it's gonna be more of a chill stream today. Hanging out, you know. I don't have a lot else going on this format. I have a cup this weekend. Not too concerned about it. I'll probably just decide my deck Friday night type of deal. And besides that, I mean, my next tournament, my next major, I should say, is NAIC. So, only one Danish guy in day 2. That did happen. Stockholm was a tragedy for Denmark. There's no denying that. Stockholm was an actual tragedy. The fact that we let that happen, I think the issue actually is that there were so many Danish team kills. I hit 3 Danes in Stockholm, in 9 rounds. I hit 3 Danes. Rounds, what was it? It was round 1 and round, must have been round 5? Round 5, yeah, round 5, and round 9 as well. Round 9 didn't matter. Round 9 didn't matter. Bro opened Fluttermane both games into me playing SableZard, and then I backed up my cards. I almost won game 1 though. I had a very real shot at game 1, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I literally hit one of my locals round 5, which was great. Actually, I guess I'll talk about that. It's kind of funny. Cause round 3, I hit Ryan Harris, who's obviously a teammate of mine on Kitchen. We ended up tying. The game came down to Fluttermane with Tool card into Iona to 1, and then I have to hit up and out to Sableye to win the game to kill a Mimikyu on the bench. Before turns of time, right? And I whiffed, which is it's whatever. And then after that, I hit Brennan Cameraman. We used to play together in seniors. Brennan is obviously a really good player, right? We're pretty good friends. He's playing Paradox Box. Game 1, I'm playing from behind because I literally did not play a Colress the entire game. But I end up going for a Roxanne Prime Catcher, Iron Hands play, where for him to win, he needs to either A, establish a new Sableye, or B, knock out Iron Hands, or I guess amp the bench, which he already had an Iron Hands powered up. So there's plenty of outs there. But he was down 4 Colress, so there's a very real way he whiffs. Game 2, it was literally the exact opposite, right? It was just it was just reverse. It was literally just reverse, right? The game came down to whether or not I hit the sauce off Roxanne. I hit the sauce off Roxanne. Game 3 was super awkward because we're both trying to play fast. We're at 2-0-1 at this point, and neither of us want to go 2-0-2 playing Lost Zone because that's just tie bracket material. So the game's really awkward. Brendan's forced into but Brendan starts Raikou and is then forced to bench Mew on turn 1. But my start is also really awkward, so I'm never really able to punish him for it correctly. And I end up losing the game on turn 2 of time, I think. Which was unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? We both played fast, and if I had drawn a little bit better, it would have been the same, right? So it is what it is there. And then I hit local of mine Emil, who's on Turbo Hands, which is not exactly a good matchup, and it was also some really weird games because game one I just Roxanne killed both hands and then won. Game 2 I got donked. Game 2 I went comfy flower selecting pass into just get Maridon, right? And then game 3 was really awkward, and the game basically ended up coming down to whether or not I had counter catcher to kill only hands in play, which would have basically been game. Because there was no way for him to establish another Iron Hands, and if the Iron Hands stayed in play, there was I hit a meal. Yeah, if the Iron Hand stays in play, I have literally nothing on my board that can survive an amp. And he just takes the last 2 prize cards. So I prized my last counter catcher, but I also just could have held my first counter catcher earlier in the game, which I tried to like Gus stall and Iron Hands with it, which then failed. So it was just a weird, like, the early game was also super awkward because he just went attached past Iron Hands 2 turns in a row, but I also, like, once again just refused to find Colress, apparently. It was just like a really awkward game 3. But yeah, that's like the 3 like back to back I hit people I knew, which was absolutely wild. And then round 9 I also hit someone I knew, but like that didn't matter as much because it was round 9. So yeah, shit was crazy. Can I please play Sander Control? Hell no. Actually, maybe on Friday. I'll consider it. But yeah, today, here's, like, this is like, okay, this is just like, this is not the same list I played at Indy, but it's, for Great Tusk. Card's broken. Yeah, today I want to play SableZard. I want to go over the list. I haven't actually posted this list on Twitter yet. Mostly because I forgot, but now I'm just going to farm it for content. So, yeah. List is pretty standard. We ended up cutting, I say we, it was me, more of a me thing. I ended up cutting the Mew EX, last minute, because I kind of just ended up feeling that it was more of like a win more card. It's like really good into Zard, it's really good into Dialga, but like you're kind of already beating those matchups. So I ended up just like, I ended up cutting it for second Sableye. Second Sableye was really, really good, caught a lot of people off guard. Besides that, I think this deck is just really strong because you get to play the combination of Radiant Charizard and Iron Hands, which are 2 cards that just really, really, really well cover each other. Anything that threatens Iron Hands gets responded to by Radzard, and anything that could trade favorably into a Radzard, like a 1-price attacker, gets amped, right? So these 2 cover each other really, really well, although it is more so a case of the Radzard covering the Iron Hands, right? Besides that, it was like kind of basic. I ended up playing TM Devo to kind of like cheese some Zard games, as well as the Defiance Band. I toyed around with Cobalion for a bit, and also toyed around more so with the idea of playing Future Booster Capsule, but Defiance Band kind of just like was the best like option. Let's do a couple cool things. Let's Cram kill ancient Pokemon like Roaring Moon at 140. Let's Zard do 280, which is obviously really, really good, and like into any V-Star. Amp Amp can kill bigger 1-prizers as well as Pidgeot, which is very relevant. And yeah, like Defiance was just kind of like okay, right? Like it was just kind of good. Yeah. Is that your list? No, it's not. It is not. Crisis is obviously really, really good. And yeah, it's just Lost Zone, right? Like these are all just good tool cards in Lost Zone decks right now. And there's like no way you're ever like playing 4 separate tool cards and not playing a Town Store, right? Like that would be ridiculous. But yeah, list is pretty standard from there. Really, really fun deck. So I think we're just gonna jump into some games with it. And yeah, just have some fun. It's gonna be more of a chill stream today. Not really testing for anything in particular, kind of just like vibing out, hanging out with the chat. I think the plan for this week is kind of just to like hang out, nothing too serious. We got late night tomorrow, don't know what I'm gonna play. Might probably just like lock something random, might just lock C-Pao, I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out, right? And then Friday's gonna be a very similar stream, just kind of like hanging out, doing nothing, right? Yeah, and then next week, I'm trying to figure out, because, like, I don't really want to, like, I really don't want to, like, do a bunch of stuff for a format that doesn't matter, because obviously next Thursday on live is the release of, I think it's Twilight Masquerade is what the set is called. The new set, anyway, right? I won't be streaming on Thursday. I never stream on Thursdays. I'll be streaming Friday, what's it called? I'll be streaming Friday, morning, evening, afternoon. Not evening, definitely not evening. But yeah, stream Friday next. This is next Friday we're talking about. No when the new set comes out. But then I'm not actually gonna be like home in the weekends. So I'm trying to like figure out how much I actually like want to stream next week. So I'm not really like super sold on that. Also, I'm gonna be like doing a lot more talking to chat and a lot less paying attention to the game today. So expect to see an increased amount of throwing. So we're just gonna jet here, I guess. Want to play C-Pao? Yeah. I don't think C-Pao becomes a... Oh, I forgot there's a flutter main in the active. I'm just an absolute moron. Speaking of literally what I was just saying, I do think we just always put the flutter comfy in the active here, though. Because we only have the one nest ball, and we kind of need bundle. Set review next week on Monday. Actually, low-key next Monday, we probably, like, do what we did... Oh, that's... I'm better. I did not check if bundle's prize, but we're obviously grabbing that, and... fuck it. I'll just grab the heavy. No balls. Yeah, no. Real. Good thing I grabbed the heavy. Yeah, I think Monday... Actually, low-key, I might just do that Friday. But I guess it's, like, probably better to do it Monday. But yeah, do, like, a, yeah, do a, like a what's the word? Words are failing me heavily right now. Do a stream where I like build decks for next set. Probably like on Monday. Just build a bunch of decks. Make a tier list, then build a bunch of decks. Yeah, that's probably the play. Like low-key. So I think that's what we're going to do on Monday. We're going to do like a post-rotation stream. Not actually playing any games, just like deck building and talking about the meta and shit. Yeah, I think Dragapult's definitely good. Dragapult is undeniably a good deck, but I'm not yet convinced that it's like the second coming of Christ, right? Like we seem to be making it out to be. There's a lot of talk about Dragapult being like a tier S meta. But I'll believe it when I see it. How about that? I'm never getting to counter catcher in this matchup, and I'm probably not. I really don't want to give him Artisan. We're 5. I mean, I guess we'll just like. I mean, they're not doing anything either, right? My opponent's kind of just like doing nothing. So I like low-key don't think I care. There's a Drift Bloom. Do they just not have, like, what's in this hand? They've been passing for, like, 3 turns now. What is actually in this hand? Okay, Rescue Board is dead, so... pass. Yeah. No, I think, Dragapult definitely shits all over C-Pao. There's no denying that. Like, Dragapult, all Dragapult has to do to, like, not auto win, but like not that far off of auto win. Versus what's it called? Versus C-Pao is to just play a TM Devo, because I believe you're sniping 60, right? So special needs, bro, for real. All right, they have an Arvin, thank God. Why are they playing Pokegear in their Guardy list? I actually don't think I want the answer to that question. Yeah. No, it's like, it's very common that like the new good card comes out and like everyone's overhyping it. I think that's fair. Like I definitely think Dragapult's good. Like I don't think there's any there's like no one's telling you that Dragapult is bad, right? Dragapult is definitely like a good deck, but also just totally got rid of TM Devo or Evo. I guess I'm kind of okay with that. Town Store, I guess doesn't achieve a whole lot. I could manually attach Jet, but manually attached Jet is like kind of shit because then the Iron Hand's in the active, and I really don't want Iron Hands in the active right now. Although what I could do is that, okay, here's a play. Is this ever worth? I don't think it is. What I'm thinking about doing is going Town Store for TM Devo, Jet Iron Hands into active, and then use TM Devo. Now this is not a good play, and therefore I'm not going to do it. But, it would have been like the TM Devo basically puts the Curlia out of play, and then means my Iron Hands is not getting threatened by anything because my opponent can't establish a Gardevoir, and then I get to attach to my Iron Hands. The thing is though that like if I get to play the game like at all next turn, if I get to play the game at all next turn, okay, interesting. I'll hit 7 and I'll be able to gate, right? And for me to play the game, I basically just like need to find it out to bundle. So yeah. Average RCS experience, but for real. Regardless of any results. How was traveling? Traveling was great. Traveling was great. Excluding the fact that, like, I got super sick, like, the day before Indy. Not, like, super, super sick, but, like, a pretty bad cold. And I'm not gonna lie, I was in, like, heavy denial. I was mad coping, to speak Twitch language for a second. I was hard fucking coping. Like, all of Friday, I'm, like, sneezing my fucking brains out, and I'm like, nah, it's just allergies, don't worry about it, right? And then I wake up Saturday, and my body's just like, don't you dare go play a regional. And then I went to play the regional, and I did terribly. So yeah, although, like, Indy was, like, already, like, a very scuffed run, but there were definitely games that I should have just, like, not lost or tied. I think my elimination game where I lost to Gardevoir, I should have won, because I just, like, kind of forgot a win condition. I forgot the Great Tusk win condition, which is crazy, because I started the game with 2 great, like, just tusking twice against Guardy. And, like, instead of just, you know, keep going Great Tusk, I decided to take prize cards, which was just, like, a really bad call in that board state, considering I'd already milled a Rod, right? Like, I should have always just committed to Tusk, especially because, like, the way you lose that matchup is counter catcher Scream Tail. That's that's how you lose, the only way you ever lose that matchup as Ancient. But if I go hard into Great Tusk, that win condition, like, basically ceases to exist, because my number 1 reliability, Great Tusk, is actually what I want to have in the active, right? So I should have, like, kind of just always won game 2 in that case. So it is what it is, but, and then I also had a game where I tied, and I really should have just told my opponent to play faster, but I was kind of in a daze, because it was round 2, and I was, sick, and I just, like, I don't know, zoned out, I guess, but my opponent was playing very slow, and I kind of just should have called them on it, but oh well. It is what it is. But yeah, I was in the I was in the US. I was back in Normal, Illinois. Got to see some friends from high school. Hang out a bit, catch up with some family. It was good. Then went to Stockholm, hung out with a bunch of Americans. I was with I was traveling with, like, most of the Americans in Stockholm, which was random, but it was pretty fun. It was a good time. And yeah, I just got back yesterday. Spent most of the day sleeping. And just back to the normal grind here. Okay, so my opponent actually played the turn here. Which means I also have to start playing the game now, which I guess I'm, like, kind of okay with. Thunderbane's still in the active. That's, like, kind of an issue. I just have to promote this, right? Yeah. That's not a viable top deck. Okay. So we're officially in, like, this is a problem mode, right? Like, because this is kind of a problem. Now, granted, I don't think our Iron Hands, like, really ever threatened here. I don't think they play boss. At most, they play 1. I guess this is, like, as good a turn as any to TM Devo. Should just draw in the counter catcher, bro, for real. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm a moron. So I'm wasting this jet energy. That's the correct play, though, but I kind of just forgot. But yeah, I'm gonna give them access to, like, less stuff here. So, alright, what's chat talking about? Curious about the supporter that can be played on turn 1. Haven't seen. I haven't looked that much at the new cards. That's what the question is regarding. I haven't really paid that much attention to new cards. But I'm thinking, just like reading chat here, I'm thinking if there's a supporter card that lets you draw to 5 on turn 1 going first, you're gonna have to loom in for it, which means you might as well squawk, which is -1 cards. So didn't TM Devo give them extra draw? Yes, but it gives them less outs to putting another Gardevoir in play. It gives them less outs to putting another Gardevoir in play. Which, like, they don't want to put another... Well, like, actually, this is one of the matchups where they probably want to put another Gardevoir in play. Like, low-key. Also, Gallade. Like, good lists should be playing Gallade, in my opinion. And I don't want them putting Gallade in, like... This completely denies Gallade. Unless they, like, don't want to put this back down. Which, like, low-key might have been correct for my opponent. But then if they're not putting this back down, they're not going Drifloon. And if they play Gallade, if we get to put Gallade and Gardevoir into play... then they're probably just always hitting Boss Kill Iron Hands, right? So, the TM Devo was good. The TM Devo was good. But, like, it also kind of comes down... It kind of comes down to list knowledge, low-key, which I don't have, so... But, oh my god. Let me top deck, like, literally, like, anything here. Okay, I should have been thinning with Town Store a lot earlier in the game. But, yeah. I guess it's like... I don't have a switch card. I shouldn't have benched this. I should not have benched the second Cram. But that's too late now. Yeah, I have to pass. Yeah. I think the new set's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a lot more... I think a lot of the new trainer cards are like, kind of slept on. From what I can tell. Like, I haven't paid that much attention to the new set, but a lot of people are talking about, like, Dragapult this, Lugia that, Gardevoir, Miraidon is apparently a real deck again, right? Like, okay, low-key, though, like, Gardevoir with, Monkey Dory is super cool. The new, like, the new way we're playing Gardevoir, which is literally just, like, current Gardevoir, but you get to play Monkey Dory, I think the deck is super sick. I think Monkey Dory is a super cool card. Miraidon being back, like, kind of makes sense. Miraidon's, like, low-key not even that bad in current standard. It just gets, like, absolutely, undeniably just bodied by Zard. But, like, with Zard going down in popularity, I think, like, there's definitely room for Miraidon in the meta. But, yeah. Alright, can I please... Nope. Okay. It's, like... Bro, let me play the game. I beg. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm just throwing the Radzone into play now. Oh my god. Let me do literally anything. But yeah, Miraidon being back is like kind of chill. I don't know. It's definitely interesting. I think we're going like more so into like a two-shot centered meta with a lot of these decks, which I'm, like, kind of down for. Yeah, I haven't really, like, given, like, that much thought into it, but there's definitely a lot of cool cards that I don't think we're talking about enough. I think the new Blissey is, like, kind of sick. Like a Sharon's Care type of build, but I don't know. Also, like, random cards like Ursaluna. Ursaluna is just, like, super cool. Ursaluna gets to do a lot of shit. So... yeah, I don't know. Yay, manual attached to iron. Actually, fuck that. Yeah, no, I'm just killing Clutter now. Get arm pressed. I have ceased to care. Is this a good play? Absolutely not. I'm just about to get Driflooned. But I'm tired of this shit, and I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game. Let's see here. Yeah, they're not down, like, enough tool cards here. I really should just, like, kept this Nest Ball. I forget, I think it was, like, heavy Nest Ball were, like, my two options, but, like, I could have just grabbed something else. Because I also had Prime Catcher in it, so I thought it was fine. I was just like absolutely not fine. So it's a yikes. Also, this thing is hitting like what? Like 180 right now, I think. Like the Drifloon needs a tool card. Yeah, there we go. We're still in cram range. I was judging the pre-release at locals. That's wild. You got an ace back? Hype, let's go. Survival brace. Survival brace is like kind of sick though. Like, there's a couple of cool things you could do with that card. I'm just saying. It's probably not gonna be like metagame defining or anything, but it's probably like it's a pretty cool ace back. I was thinking about playing Defiance for Bologna. In what deck? I'm gonna need a lot more context than that. Well, I'm gonna need a lot. This one, yeah. Well, isn't Bologna like also like next set? Hold up. Let me calendar check this. Set comes out. No, Bologna's not next set. Bologna's current format. Okay, that's interesting. I actually did not know that. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely play Defiance ban in this, 100%. I think you need, like, some form of damage modifier, and I think Defiance is just objectively the best one. Also, there's, like, never a world where my opponent just, like, decks themselves out, right? They're probably applying, like, a somewhat heavier rod count. They are on double Driftloon, though. Low-key, they might not have more rods. That's not impossible. I'm also like very surprised we have not gotten air raid at all this game. All right, we're 5. Oh, we need to draw pretty well here, but we also like needed to do like competent stuff all game. I think Roxanne is like kind of a trap, but we'll see. Of course, now I get the fucking bundle. I think I have to get second gate here. Can I get an out to SableZard, please? I mean, I didn't mean it literally. I mean, I guess, like... I guess maybe Roxanne is my best bet. Yeah, it kind of has to be. Like, low-key. I'm just gonna hold all this. I'll rod, though. I'll rod back hands. Yeah, this is fine. We have 3 people out of 4 getting Frostlast promo decks. That's wild. Also crazy that was a 4-man pre-release. Like, I mean, I know Stockholm Regionals was going on, but, like... Still. Alright, what do we got here? I'll, like, start thinning for this. Go hands here. They're never actually getting to Gust anymore. I also, like, kind of want to play around Airy. Yeah. This is definitely the shout. It's gonna be a spit. I think we're like kind of always losing this game, but like they could just whiff Gardevoir EX. It's not impossible. Yeah, I kind of have to kill Scream. Like I'm actually no, just Manaphy. Where's my Manaphy? Did I lost my Manaphy? No, it's still okay. Yeah, I just have Manaphy. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that sounds that's just like unfortunate for Panda, right? It is what it is. There's my Yono? Sure. You do that. That's... No, that's fine. That's, like, kind of fine here. Bro, if you get a Thwacky, bro... Bro, ain't no way we're playing Thwacky, right? Like... I know it's the sauce, but it's not, like, actually the sauce, though. Surely. Surely, right? That deck, there's no way that deck doesn't get, like, insta-farmed by Dragapult. Alright, they have an attacker. Okay, so attacking with Screamtail this turn. Makes sense. So we always amp something here, right? That's a great top deck. So we can go amp. I think we can go amp Drifloon. And then basically the idea here is gonna be, yeah, amp Drifloon. Hold on, like think this through. Wait, no day two. That's some crazy slander. The list will be on Twitter later today. But also just like briefly go over it after this. So we have Counter Catcher. We need Manaphy. Go switch. We can still hit Manaphy. I'm gonna thin a card with Pokegear. Yeah, here's how we're gonna play this. We're gonna go thin, Chorus, I guess. We're gonna go switch here. Gonna double check we actually have our Manaphy. Right? Yeah. We're gonna go Flower Selecting. That's highly unfortunate. We kind of don't have another switch card. I guess we're then just like not using Counter Catcher and hoping they don't have the tool card, even though there's literally a fucking Downstorm play. There's like no way they don't play the second Charm, right? Like what else can we do here? Like what else can we do? I don't think we can do anything else. Without Manaphy in play. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm fairly certain there's like another Nest Ball in there as well. Like we should like never be whiffing Manaphy that turn. We should never be whiffing Manaphy there. But oh well. Yeah. I mean like we kind of like we live in an age of Pokemon where I mean obviously like you can just build your own deck. And I think deck building and like creating an archetype, no matter how bad it is the type of thing that definitely helps you improve as a player. I think the amount of hours as a senior I spent just coming up with really shitty deck lists, like definitely helped me like get better at deck building overall, and like helps me come up with ideas now. But like to that same extent, there's like no reason as a player right now to not just net deck, right? Like I'm like building your own deck is by no means a requirement to succeed at the highest level, right? It gives you more options, this is true. But like there's absolutely no like anyone can just copy towards deck and learn how to play it, right? Like that doesn't make you a worse player. And you're still gonna like you're still doing the same thing as everyone else, right? You're just gonna be more predictable. But I don't think that's like a bad thing. Like we've seen it happen like a lot, especially this season. Like people just like grab a deck list and do well because they're like a better player, right? So yeah, all right, that game was like hella cursed. Let's ignore that though. All right. That might have actually been one of the most cursed games of Pokemon I've played in a while. Nah. But yeah, deck building's fun. Like I think like especially when like a new set's out, like just giving yourself a chance to like, I don't know, cook up an idea. Like ignore the meta, don't do any of that shit. Just like build something, right? Take it to League. Like 9 times out of 10, you're just gonna get beaten into the ground. But like, who cares, right? Like it's just fun, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, we look. I think we're against Zard here. Small idea, I don't know why. Yeah. But like most players who started playing like within the last couple of years are really bad at deck building. When I first started playing, I first started playing like before the age of Limitless, right? Like sure you could go like on Facebook groups and there'd be deck lists, right? But I mean not to the same extent we have now, right? Not at all. Like where every successful deck list is just immediately public, right? People actually hid their deck lists as well. Like there'd be like plenty of cases of like people who would like win a regionals and just not post their deck list because like why would they, right? Like why would they post their deck list? That just gives people an advantage over them, right? Like this is like not like back in the day, but like 16, 17, 18. I think like 2018 was like the last time deck lists were like truly ever secret, and they also like really weren't that secret because people actually started posting their deck lists, and then eventually Arcane9 just started publishing all the deck lists after the tournament, and then what's it called? Yeah, then there's like no point. There's no point in like not posting your deck list anymore, right? I mean, you could just not post it, but it's gonna get a post on Limitless anyway. So, yeah. Also, hi Mason, how we doing? Okay, my opponent. Oh, this is probably Tord's deck, like low key. Prized Radzard, sure. Price double psychic. Okay. That's kind of like not fun. Probably have to do this. Yeah. Not ideal, but I think it's like kind of fine. I think this is just kind of like okay. Well, I say that, but like we're spitting, so yeah, this is our only psychic energy. Rip Rod. We're spitting, killing only Pidgey. I think we're fine here. Yeah, maybe I just like have no reason to complain. I'll grab this. I'll be safe. Iona proof myself a little. Yeah, this is fine. This seems pretty chill. It would be really funny if they Airy us next turn. I think that would be hysterical. Not gonna lie. They did a Nest Ball now, which is less funny, but like still terrible value. What's Crisis Fudge for when you have Radzard? It is literally just a second copy of Radiant Charizard. That's it. That's all it is. You just get to play more Radiant Charizard in your deck. That's, yeah, nothing else. Like 9 out of 10 Crisis Punch and Radzard are going to be interchangeable, right? In like most of your situations in the late game. The Radzard is obviously like a good card besides the last turn of the game, right? But in a format without Clara, getting your Zard back, getting your Zard back is not as easy as it used to be. So having an out to effectively getting a second Charizard in the late game without having to use a Rod is really, really, really good. Especially when you have the Town Store, which makes it Stadium searchable. So yeah. Like, do you technically need to play Crisis Punch? No. But it just makes your deck better, right? Like, you just get to play a second Radiant Charizard, and without Clara in the format, second Radiant Charizard is really good. And also, like, kind of necessary, low-key. I don't think this deck is good without Crisis Punch, I'll be blunt. Well, yeah, but, like, no shit. Like, you're not ever attaching Crisis Punch to your Radiant Charizard. That'd be redundant. I mean, you could. You could do that, and I have done that, but, like, that's not the point. I kind of don't want to lose another switch card. Yeah, fuck the gate. I'm just gonna, like, Iron Bundle here. Attach, get us a pivot, and bundle. Yeah. That seems like a reasonable scoop to me. I think, like, pre-rotation, there was a lot less reason to play Crisis Punch. More so because, like, it was just not necessary, right? It was just not necessary to play Crisis Punch. Because, A, you were never playing Town Store, right? First of all. And, like, you could just Clara. Like, 9 times out of 10, you're just Claring back a Zard, and that extra 30 damage, like, kind of never mattered. And if it did matter, you could just, like, Sableye to set it up, right? The only matchup where it ever made sense to play Crisis Punch for was, like, Arc. But you kind of just lose to that regardless. So, Crisis Punch was just kind of, like, bad. Like, it wasn't like bad, but it wasn't like good either. It was like kind of good into Guardy as well. But like low key, you might as well just play like Gloves at that point, right? It was like Gloves was just like a lot better as like a Guardy tech. So, yeah. But in current standard, it's like it's a lot harder to like actually chain Zards in the late game. You can't go like bench Zard, Raihan attach, right, into Clara, right? Like, that just doesn't exist. That's not an option. So, you kind of, like, have to play Crisis Punch to, like, actually be able to stream these things. I'll bring us Block Slacks. Ugh. I got eliminated in Stockholm by Ryan Antonucci at X2-1. And this matchup just is not fun. This matchup is absolutely not fun. Let me tell you. Because basically, the way this matchup plays, also I should have absolutely poffined, but whatever. The way this matchup plays is effectively a game of Airy and Misfortune Sisters roulette, right? If you set up your Zard fast enough, like, you have enough switch cards to just win the game. The issue is, like, if all your good cards, like, get Airy and Misfortune Sisters, you just kind of lose. The issue is also that that you're not doing anything realistically with Radzard until you hit 7 in the Lost Zone to, like, be able to gate. So you really actually, like, need to play you need to play Colress's like pretty much every turn because you don't want to be burning your switch cards. Like, sometimes you're just forced to burn your switch cards. Like, if I don't hit a Colress this turn, I have to switch card. Because you're also like racing against the clock. So, are you coming to League on Friday? I need my Hero's Cape. Sure, I'll be there on Friday. Actually, will I be there on Friday? I'll be there on Thursday. I want to be there on Friday. Oh wait, I will be there. Yeah, I will be on the Friday. Never mind. I was thinking about next Friday for some reason. Yeah, I'll be there on Friday. Attach this. See, like, here's the thing. I could, like, play switch cards here to, like, get faster into the Lost Zone. But I think I hold here. I'll be there on Friday. Yeah, I'll be there on Friday. Okay. See, this is ideal. This is definitely the ideal. If we want to be super optimal, what we're gonna do here, yeah, exactly. That's very well put. Like if you go fast, you lose. If you go slow, you lose, right? Because if you don't play cards, they just get airied, right? But if you do play cards, like you don't have switch cards for when you need to pivot your Radiant Charizard, right? You're also spending like I think the core issue about this matchup is that you're spending so much time just passing, right? Like as you smack with Radiant Charizard, you take one prize. Next turn you have to pass, right? And then the turn after that, they're obviously just gonna counter catcher, right? So yeah, ideally here, I'm actually just burn the nest ball. It was like play bundle. Fuck it. I just want to burn cards here. Like I don't actually want to burn cards, but I want to like optimize my outs. I'm in first session with you on Friday. Do I just call you on Discord? Yeah. Yes. I'll text you. I'll text you on Discord. On the day. And we'll have it all sorted out. Okay, if I play my switch cards, I'm guaranteed. So I am okay to burn Prime Catcher here. Yeah. Prime Catcher, like, Prime Catcher getting airied or Misfortune Sisters is, like, a game-losing thing in this matchup. Also, I was, like, kind of hoping I just hit an energy there. But, oh well. Oh well. Definitely keeping Rod. And go Gates. We'll go Fire, Lightning, and then I do believe I had 2 more in deck, so that's gonna be perfect. Go here, and then we're going to go bonk the Rotom. So far everything has gone basically perfectly. Like this is the ideal. I'm gonna burn this Rod while I can. Yeah. I'm gonna Combustion Blast the Rotom here. Force another Rotom into play. We can't actually gust another Rotom, so that kind of doesn't matter. But yeah, this is as clean as I think it could ever have gotten. But my opponent also like hasn't missed for like I think one thing Nucci was doing against me like very actively was like very aggressively going for Arian and Sisters because like he realized that that's my win condition, which I think is correct, right? I don't think this matchup's like particularly hard to play from either side. It's just about like understanding that it's kind of a roulette matchup fundamentally, and realizing that you need to start spinning that roulette as fast as humanly possible, and that applies to both sides, right? So what did I end in Stockholm? Bad. Ended bad. Yeah. All these energies are cursed? What do you mean? Bro, you remember the Groudon deck with 5? Did you never see my Iron Hands with 4 different basic energies on it? That was glorious. The top 22 race is the same. I should still be like roughly at the same rank. Like top 22 race was always going to come down to my NAIC result. If I perform well at NAIC, I'm in top 22. If I bomb NAIC, I'm out of top 22. That's all there is to it. Yeah. Up there's the Airy. This is kind of fine. They only hit 1 switch card. This could definitely be worse. So we're down 2 out of our 6 base switch cards. I have no idea, Philip. There's no way to know yet. All right, we pass here, and then next turn we have switch when they counter catcher. If there's the Arven, I'm super okay with the Arven here. They probably have to do it though. They really need to put the I guess another Rotom in play is what they have to do here. Azul getting top 16 without locals, yeah, well that's because he's Azul, right? Like, I don't actually think people understand how good Azul is at Pokemon. Like, I've been saying this for a hot minute. Azul and Tord are undeniably the two best players in the game right now, right? I think Tord is better than Azul, personally, but like, Azul is the only person close to Tord's level. I should have definitely actually, maybe I shouldn't have flower selecting. I don't know. But anyway, Combustion Blast. Yeah, Azul, like, to me, Azul is the only one close to Tord's level. Like, the gap is definitely, like, the gap is definitely closing between Tord and everyone else, but there is still absolutely a gap there. They played against each other yet? This season? I don't think so. I don't think they played against each other this season. Yeah. I don't think so. Alright, there's the Ericas. We're probably getting our hands Erica here. Like, the thing is, like, low-key kind of doesn't matter. Like, whether or not it's a hands or Comfy in the active, the only difference is whether or not I get to flower selecting. Yeah, it's kind of weird how, like, Tord and Azul are definitely the two best players in the game, but there's not really a rivalry there, right? Like, in any other esport, there would be a rivalry. Also skillful top deck. But, like, it's kind of just like, okay, Azul's the best player in North America, Tord's the best player in Europe, right? And that's just how it is, right? So, yeah, I don't know. But I also think it's because, like, Pokemon players don't beef enough. There's not enough trash talk in this game. That's just my opinion, though. Also, we're, like, completely winning this game unless, like, our opponent is the fattest Misfortune Sisters known to man. That looks pretty good. What are we at now? Oh, we're down all our switch cards. Oh, wait, we still have both our jet energies. No, we already won. Never mind. Yeah, we have both jet energies still. That's the one thing about this matchup. This matchup, like, as a race, kind of comes down to, can the SableZard player get to 2 prize cards left without burning a jet, right? Because now I just win. Like, this game doesn't matter anymore, because eventually I'm just going to eventually I'm just going to draw into my 2 jet energies and win the game. To the point, like, there's kind of, like, it's kind of like a massive blunder that my opponent Heroescaped their Rotom. I guess, like, they don't know that I don't play boss, but they kind of should have at least, like, a suspicion about that. But being able to Heroescape Chi-Yu would be insanely good here. Would be super, super, super good. Heroescape on Chi-Yu, like, would actually, like, let them do stuff. Because I wouldn't be able to kill the Chi-Yu. Although, granted, I'd be able to bundle. But then, like, they're obviously just going to give me Snorlax, so. Okay, Rod Counter Catcher. We're down all our rods. I think here we go. 12. I dig. If I whiff, I'm fucked. Is this list? It's similar. It's like 2 or 3 cards off. Yeah, it's very, very close. Alright, they're gonna start trying to Chi-Yu us here. Oh, we're also, like, kind of fucked if they play Temple. No, we're not. We have both stadiums. Oh, yeah, we have both our stadiums. Yeah, never mind. We're, like, totally fine if they play Temple. Okay, chill. Speaking of, I'm gonna burn this real quick. Okay, I prize the jet. So I do actually need to... I need to take another prize here, and kind of needs to be fast. It's kind of bad. I, like, kind of needed, yeah, because now if I get Chi-Yu'd here, I am fucked. If they Chi-Yu Jet here, I lose. And also the fact that Hands in the active means I can't just bundle out. It's a pass here, yeah. This could get bad. Like, only because we, like... Maybe I just, like, don't Chorus? Maybe Chorus is just bad? I don't know. I haven't really made up my mind there. Also, that was our last Chorus, wasn't it? 2... Oh, no, we have one more Chorus, okay. We can't colors next turn. We colors next turn, we deck out. So we're in pass mode. We kind of have to hope we hit the jet. That's all there is to it. Yeah. Now that present here on stream, it's totally fine. The whole point of the VODs on YouTube is just like people can like, I mean, like, yeah, people can go back and like watch games, like study games. I did not do well at Stockholm though. I did not do well at Stockholm, unfortunately. Stockholm was like a kind of just like a weird run. I guess like I'll talk a bit more about it, but basically I feel like I played some of the best Pokemon in my career at Stockholm, like low-key. I don't say that often. I really don't. I actually genuinely think I played really, really well. I kind of got fucked over by like matchups and variants at the end of the day, which is it's an excuse, I guess. But it's really hard to accept a poor result when I genuinely think I played well, right? So it's kind of just weird, right? So I don't know. Also, we're like just completely passing here. Yeah. It's a weird feeling. Like typically, I think one thing I've been having to come to terms with as a player is that not every failure is not my fault, and like I don't have to like find nitpick like an issue with everything, I guess. Oh, I played this exact 60. I played the exact 60 you're looking at right now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been a weird like string of events where I've done like really, really poorly recently. But I also don't think I've been doing anything, I guess, like incorrect preparation wise. Yeah. I don't know. It's just been weird. I'm not like down over it, but it does feel, I don't know. I really have like I'm having issues like kind of trying to, I guess, come to terms with the fact that hard work is not always rewarded. Which like is a lesson you learn very fast when you play this game, by the way. Like I always knew this, right? It's a lesson I've been taught the hard way many times. But it doesn't make it less it doesn't make it like less, I guess, annoying is not the right word, but it's the word I'm going to use here. Yeah, when shit doesn't work, right? Or there's the Chi-Yu. Oh, they're going to hero skip the Chi-Yu if they're smart about this. Yeah, here we go. If they hit Jet, we lose the game. Do they hit Jet? 50% chance. Demoralizing. There we go. Yeah. Demoralizing is definitely the correct word to use there. Also, never mind. We like always lose regardless because we get double milled here. And they hit Jet. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We just always lose this game regardless because we go bundle kill with Zard. Even if we hit Jet off prize cards, we just lose the Chi-Yu the next turn. Right? But yeah. I also think like this format has been kind of odd as far as like how I like to play this game. Whereas like if you knew me for like primarily Reggies, I think a lot of people are under the assumption that I like to play the same deck a lot for like a very long time. But it's actually not true. Reggies is the only deck I've ever done that with. Since I guess San Antonio, I've played a different deck at every tournament. So I played SableZard to Liverpool. I played Arcray to Dortmund. I played Mew to Utrecht. I played Chien-Pao to EUIC. I played Ancient to Indy. And I played SableZard, but like hand SableZard. So it's a different deck to Stockholm. And like I really like switching decks. And I think it's a kind of a bad habit of mine that every time I underperform with a deck, I feel a very strong need to switch off of it. Like I don't want to play it anymore. And This hand is gross. Actually, it's kind of fine. This hand, it could be worse. But like when I was playing Reggie's, I played Reggie's to Arlington, then I played to San Diego. And then originally I wasn't gonna play it for Orlando. Then I came back to Reggie's because I ended up thinking it was a good call, which was like all right. And then as well as Knoxville, I was also like, okay, I think Reggie's a good call, and I played Reggie's. But then after that, like after Knoxville, I was just kind of so tired of the format because the format's been going on for so long at that point that I decided to like actually focus on the next format, which was Scarlet Violet. And instead, I was just going to like, I had 2 more events. I was just going to like play Reggie's. I was going to play Reggie's because I didn't have to actually test with Reggie's, and I could just like play something else and like test a different format at that time. So that was the only time I like ever actually one-tricked the deck fully. Which, yeah. But I guess, like, the whole one-tricking decks, like... to actually like, get back to, like, what I was talking about, hold up, because it kind of got sidetracked, is that I think in this format right now, and even, like, last format as well, and really the season as a whole, I think the number one thing that players are getting rewarded for the most is sticking with one deck and, like, completely sticking with that deck. Effectively one-tricking a deck. I think one-tricking a deck... is like the one thing we've seen like a lot of players at every skill level really be doing, right? Players at every skill level, with like very few exceptions, are just like one-tricking decks, and that's been what people end up having the most results with, like the best results with, right? Also, I kind of missequenced a lot there, but we're gonna ignore that. Yeah. One-tricking a deck is, like, the best way to succeed in the game right now, because Pokemon right now is more focused around your skill and in individual games, right? Which I think, first of all, I think is healthy. I think that's healthy for the state of the game. However, it means that metagaming and, like, making the best pick for every tournament kind of doesn't matter anymore unless you're, I guess, Azul, right? Ooh, that sucks. Is that second psychic? That is second psychic. Okay, I hope it didn't prize one, I guess. Like, yeah, we've seen, like, a lot of people, like, one-tricking Zard, like, one-tricking Pao, and, like, that's been what people are seeing the most success with, because, as long as you just keep playing these decks, right, you're going to learn all of your matchups, and as long as you're playing the matchup in question better than your opponent, you're probably winning. There's very few decks and very few matchups where there's, like, exceptions to this rule. One of the few exceptions off the top of my head is, like, the C-Pao mirror. The C-Pao mirror is not exactly skill-intensive, to put it bluntly. Obviously, like... you need to be able to sequence your turn 1 better, or your turn 1 and turn 2. Turn 2 is the big one. You need to be able to sequence your turn 2 better than your opponent, assuming both players like don't draw perfectly. Which means that like in a C-Pao mirror, the better C-Pao player is still favored, right? By definition, because if you have an awkward turn 2, the better C-Pao player is going to get more value from that awkward turn 2, right? But if both players draw well, like, the C-Pao mirror is just a wash. Like, straight up. It's just not fun. And, like, not at all skill-intensive. But that's an exception to the current format. And I think no deck, like, better encapsulates that than Zard. Because Zard is the deck in the format that punishes every other deck the best. Like, fundamentally speaking, Zard does not actually have that good of a matchup spread. Right? Like, Zard's matchup spread is, like, low-key kind of ass. But what Zard has over every other deck is that it is by far the deck that punishes everyone else more, right? Like, if you make a mistake against Charizard, you, like, kind of just lose. Which means, like, at the beginning of the format, everyone was playing Charizard, and Charizard was the best deck. Fundamentally... Oh, I have to grab Lightning here. Yeah, fundamentally because... sorry, I'm trying to multitask. My brain is just not having it. Because people were making mistakes and the format was new, right? Because people are because the format was new. Also, I kind of have to counter cut here, don't I? Because they did just... Yeah, we have to prime. Or counter. People, like, the format was new, people were making mistakes, and Zard is the deck that punishes mistakes more. But as the format's gone on, Zard's, like, kind of low-key fallen off, right? Like, we went from Zard winning every tournament to Zard barely making top cut at every tournament, right? It's because people have gotten better at playing the game, and especially they've gotten better at playing against Zard. Like, people have... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's harassment. Who the hell plays Iron Hands and Airy in the same deck? Come on now. That's just mean. I'm just... Yeah, nah, we're not. Nah. Actually, maybe let's not scoop this. There's like the most obvious Radzard Roxanne play known to man right here. Right, but yeah, like Zard's falling off because people are getting better at playing against Zard, right? Which is literally the exact same thing that happened last format. Like, it's kind of not that surprising if you know basic pattern recognition. Zard falling off is just kind of like... It's gonna happen again, probably. Zard's probably gonna be like really popular in Twilight Masquerade, and then people are gonna learn the matchup, and then everyone's gonna drop Zard again. Like, it happens every time. All right, we always win here. Trust the process, chat. Trust the process. Have they forced Steelstone? They have not. That's kind of bad. When we go kill hands, we can go. I think we're trying to like streamers are. No, we're not. We're trying to hands next turn. Yeah. Gates do I have? One. Let's just punch it. Do you think Dragon Bolt gonna dominate the West like in Japan? No, I do not. Also, like, speaking of Dragon Bolt dominating, for a dominant tier 0 deck, it sure did not make finals at the biggest tournament of the format in Japan. Like, why are we still saying Dragon Bolt is gonna be the undisputed dominant BDIF when it didn't even make finals at when it didn't even like make finals at the last tournament, at the last major for Japan, right? Like, not a Dragon Bolt. I'm not saying Dragon Bolt is bad, but like, Guardian Monkey should have won. Well, it didn't. If it didn't win, it shouldn't have won. Low key, I watched that game. The what's it called? The Miraidon player just like kind of played better. Hyper focusing tunnel visioning, yeah. Real. We just got bopped by Miraidon. That's kind of fine here. So what we have to do... No, we can't do that. We have to kill Miraidon here. We're forced into killing Miraidon. Because Miraidon, because of Regieleki, kills hand. So we have nothing that can tank a hit. That's 6. Yeah, I mean, it's been a hot minute since I watched it. I don't remember, like, the entire game, like, play for play, but... I think our line here is probably just... I mean, the only thing that kills Miraidon is Radzard. Ooh, low-key. Okay, I kind of just got, like, a kind of sick play put into my head here. Hold up. Hold up. Sure. Okay. Now, let me cook, chat. Let me cook. I also did not need to do that yet, but whatever. Sure. And we're going to go Nest Ball for Radzard. And now we're going to go Flower Selecting. I need to draw some pretty good cards here. That's a good start. Losing Rod's kind of bad, but it's whatever. That was my last Rod. Was it? No, it wasn't. Never mind. Okay. And then here... Oh, I'm still missing a card. I'm still missing a piece of the puzzle. I'm still missing a piece. I think this is still my grab regardless. If I have Rod, I'm still fine to do this. Hold up, chat. Let me cook. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. Fuck. Okay. Basically, what I wanted to do there is I wanted to use Iron Hands EX to Crisis Punch the Miraidon. That was the line. But we whiffed Crisis Punch. So, we're gonna have to just go here, and then gate here, switch carts. I think I'll just like hold this. I'll burn this Poffin, and then I'll just Combustion Blast. Yeah, that's kind of all we can do here. They still have V-Star though, so we're probably just like always losing. I mean, it's kind of hard to like win a game where they amp you twice, right? Like, yeah. I mean, they could also just like whiff Generator, so you know. They only have one Generator left. Actually, what are they even attacking us with? Like, low-key, what are they even hitting us with? I guess like double Generator hit, attach, return, Raichu. But they can't really win this game unless they hit 2 off Generator. If they don't hit 2 off Generator, they lose. Oh, well, I guess they could also like have Gust. But oh, there's also Raikou. Raikou also works here. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we're probably losing this. Like, we have 4 Steel Stone for last Generator. There's an Energy from hand. Probably always Mew EX first. Maybe. Probably. Because you want to have like Hand Disruption as a backup plan. Because like if you could like Iono or Roxanne here, or my opponent could like Iono or Roxanne here, my Radzard can't attack, and if I whiff Switch Card, they still win. So I think 4 Steel Stone first here is like kind of a massive blunder. I think you always go Mew first. Like even if you like give yourself the out to like actually be able to go Hand Disruption in case you whiff the Generator here. Oh, they... What? They went 4 Steel Stone first. Why? What are we 4 Steel Stoning here? Hello? There's the Generator. I mean, they hit the Energy, which is like to be expected, but I still think that's like an incorrect sequence. But if we hit Crisis Punch there, we win the game. So there's your extra Crisis Punch use case. Having your Iron Hands punch extra hard. Alright. Do we want to keep playing this right now? I'm kind of not in the mood, like low-key, to play this deck. Maybe it's a C-Pao angle. We'll go from one deck that requires sequencing to another deck that requires sequencing. Yeah, I do not think Miraidon's going to be BDIF. I definitely do not think Miraidon's going to be BDIF. No. I literally, there's a VOD up right now of me playing Miraidon. From like the day before I flew to the US, I played Miraidon on stream. Miraidon is not BDIF. Chat is just absolutely coping. I don't know why I ever thought it'd be a good idea to play C-Pao again. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Bro, who lets me play this deck? What are we... Oh god. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. C-Pao Supremacy. Best deck in format. Never had any doubt in my mind that C-Pao is literally just the best deck ever. C-Pao next format? No, I mean, how good C-Pao is next format, I think is in direct correlation with how good Dragapult is. Because C-Pao just surely never beats Dragapult, right? Like, no way. There's no way it beats Dragapult. Like, it can. I think you can, like... Okay, if you're going first and you're going turn 2 Greninja, yeah, then you're beating Dragapult. But, like... Once a Dragapult actually comes into the active, you're never beating Dragapult anymore. So yeah. Hell no. So the issue with 70 HP Bidoof is it has 2 retreat cost, which is really bad. Yeah, no, we are absolutely not playing 70 HP Bidoof. So it's probably always just Era to first angle here. Okay, we prized a Friggy. We prized a Pow. We're definitely keeping our heavy ball, no doubt about that. We did not prize the Bidoof. Sure. Greninja grab here is like kind of ass, so like that's a misplay on my end. That should not have been a Greninja. Also, ew, these prizes are gross. I think I have to grab Friggy. Yeah, this Greninja should be a C-Pao. That was definitely not correct, but oh well. Do we just Ultra here? Is it ever just Ultra Ball for? I think it is. I think this is just, yeah, I think we're just doing this. Because our hand is like super good for next turn. But we do also need to like kind of hit the sauce. Because either they either A, kill our Iron Hands, which is fine, right? Because they're going to have to Frenzied it, and I'm kind of okay with them doing that. Or we have to like hit the sauce and get 4 energies in this Iron Hands without having energy and any energy in the discard. So, searched my book for 6 months ago and found it looked like a tree cost. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like 70 HP Bidoof used to be the Bidoof we played in like in every deck before we had one retreat Bidoof, but okay. So this is like completely actually like. Did my opponent really not have anything else? We have the freest Greninja play known to man here. Like, hello? This is super free. We just need to hit energies, but like, surely we don't like whiff every energy out in our deck. I actually don't know if that was correct, but whatever. I'm gonna go Ninja first. It's probably always an Ultra Ball bundle energy for, where is it? This guy. I need to get 1 more energy here. I could play the Rod, but no. I can't really burn this Rod. I already have a Rod prized. There we go. Easy. Easy. Okay. Might as well Irida. I need burnable cards here. Here. And now we just kind of win, right? Like, we just win now. I'll just hold it. I don't see how we ever lose this game. I think we just win now. Like, yeah, we're chilling. Bidoof Bibarrel EX does 6 damage for each Bidoof in play. Holy. Dude, I'd wish. That sounds sick. Like, low key. Bidoof box? Just literally just print like the same text as Mousehold. But it's also for Bibarrels in play. That sounds fun. All right, we got Explorers. Sure. They play Dark Patch. It's probably still attacking my Greninja here. Actually, we don't even like auto win this game. That's the worst part. Although like being able to hands here is definitely going to be our best out to winning. They also kind of like need to leave us a Dunsparce to kill. Or I guess we could go. We got a 1. I don't know. We'll see how they play out this turn. Let's see what we can actually kill next turn. Whether or not they have booster capsule is probably also relevant. Maybe. It's like maybe relevant. I don't know. Haven't made up my mind. With Lugia Convention. Real. Summoning Star with Barrel go crazy. Summoning Star with Barrel back would be kind of dope. Not gonna lie. It does 30 damage for each jump. That would be that'd be fun. Nah, it's just probably like all be bad, but it would be funny. Alright, there's a Dunsparce. Does my opponent have a playable hand? The answer is no. Okay, second bite. I like really need to drink some water. I'm probably like very dehydrated right now. I think so. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Am I even gonna bother cutting to a break? I don't even think I am. So I think what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna like quickly run downstairs and grab myself some water. I'll be back in like a second. So don't go anywhere. Chat, please. Don't go anywhere. I'll be very sad if I leave and there's less people here. Okay. So don't do this to me, man. Okay. Back. I promise. No. See, that was so fast, right? Oy. Yeah, I did not drink enough water yesterday. Like, I'm be completely real. I definitely did not drink enough water yesterday. Oy. Yeah, we are still not doing viewer battles. Bro was sprinting. Nah, I was not. I just like grabbed my my orange juice bottle from yesterday. Got orange juice. I was in the mood for orange juice. I don't know, man. And then went downstairs and filled up. Came back up. Easy. Easy shit. Hey. C-Pao supremacy. Oh, real quick. I guess like while we're here, I might as well. It's not like an announcement, but. Got a couple different things in the work. First and foremost, actual channel points redemptions are going to be a thing by next week. I promise. By next week, that will be completely set up. And by either next week or the week after, depending on how long this ends up taking, there will be a public Discord server for the channel. The Discord server will also double as a catch-all for all my coaching students, where people can like ask questions and whatnot, where instead of just DMing me questions, you can ask questions in the server. I'll answer, and then every question like any other student asks, everyone else will be able to read as well. So more people learn more stuff, and I think that's just a good thing overall, right? So it'll be like a coaching server, but it does be like a role for like a separate chat. As well as like a bunch of other stuff, so it's gonna be fun. Just like a Discord server. I don't know. It's a Discord server. There's nothing for me to add there. I'm hoping everyone knows what happens in a Discord server, right? But yeah, it's gonna be mainly really nice for my students, which is who it's for primarily, and then also just like people in chat can come hang out, right? People in chat can come hang out. It'll be a good time. Probably be a sub-only chat as well, if you want to feel exclusive for whatever reason. And yeah, it'll be fun. So that's been in the works for a hot minute, but me flying across the world didn't really adult stuff. No. There's gonna be no adult stuff going on in the Discord server. But yeah, I'll let you guys know when that's finished. There'll be a link posted down here with like all the other links as well as like on Twitter. It'll be posted. People can join. It'll be a good time. It'll be fun. And yeah, but mainly right now is like channel point redemptions will like be like a real be a real thing. And the Discord server will be like, yeah, will exist. So it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. But it is mainly to have a place for my coaching students to bounce ideas. Especially because like a lot of people ask me for advice on the same type of decks. A lot of Lost Zone players, which is understandable. I have played a fair amount of Lost Zone. So yeah, I think it's going to be helpful for everyone. It's also just easier for me to have everything in one spot, for sure. So, yeah, that's a thing, and the thing is going to happen. I don't think we're going to get exclusive roles, but, I mean, your name itself is a dead giveaway that you're number one yapper, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. No promises. I have a question, Mr. Fontenot. Is right on BDIF? No. That'd be crazy. Yeah. Oh, another thing about the Discord server is that it'll mean that people can, people will be asking second move. No, second move is definitely correct here. Yeah, it'll mean that people can use my my Twitch emotes in like for Discord if they have Nitro, which is sick because my emotes are dope. So yeah. Okay, this is an interesting turn because if I sequence this correctly, I should be able to take 2 prize cards with Greninja. If I sequence this correctly. So let's Greninja first. We go Ultra Ball. Play that. Draw 2. I'd have to retreat first because the second Bidoof was this turn. Maybe Ultra Ball first was wrong. Interesting. Oh, I prized. I prized Greninja. Have to be a heavy ball grab then. Okay, plans off the rails, chat. Plans off the rails. I guess I'll grab backs. No, there's no way that was not correct. That was absolutely just not the correct call. Oh well. Why do I come to that conclusion after I make the play? Yeah, I should just be grabbing backs here. Now I'm forced to grabbing Ultra Ball. Well, I'm not actually forced because I go Heavy Ball for Greninja. I have C-Pao as a backup plan. Okay, this was definitely not my best sequence ever. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I already had a deck search. I should have already known the Greninja was prized. Like, that was information that I already had access to. Yeah. Alright, with this board, I'm, like, kind of fine to just POW anyway, but, you know. Doesn't make the play any less, like, bad. Solid event results, forges, yeah. Man, I always have fun at Pokemon tournaments. That's like half the point, right? Yeah. Discord server can notify people of streams. Yeah, exactly. That's another point. I already like have like go live posts on Twitter, which I feel like is where most people pay attention to nowadays. But obviously, like, unless you have notifications on for my tweets, which I cannot exactly say I'm going to recommend, then you're not going to see that immediately, right? So, but the whole point is like also like there's a schedule. Not that I feel like people should be planning their days around coming into my chat. That'd be kind of. That'd be like some Lost Tina Gober level of shit, right? How much altogether does that trip cost? Depends on the trip. Are we talking about Stockholm? Altogether, how much did Stockholm cost? Like Stockholm was definitely one of my more expensive tournaments this season. For sure. Actually, Stockholm, there's a non-0%. No, Stockholm was definitely not my most expensive tournament this season, but it was definitely up there. My flights were about, I want to say they were like a little less than 1,000 krona. I don't think Indy was more expensive because I stayed for free at Indy. I think we're looking at like 250 USD for hotels because I had to get an extra night of hotel for like accommodating jet lag. I guess if you like round up, I'd have to like convert some currencies. Stockholm was probably like, hold up. It's probably close to 4,000 Danish krona. Probably a little bit more if you account for food. It's about... Oh, shit. I'm chilling. Yeah, I know it's my turn. I know it's my turn. Yeah, I think it was about... roughly, like... somewhere between 500 and 600 USD. For Stockholm. All in all. With food included. With food, travel, to and from the airport, everything. Yeah. Which is like, that's a lot of money. Like, don't get me wrong. But yeah. So this is always for that. So I go here, I go here. Sorry, I'm like trying to multitask here, and I'm not exactly known for my ability to do that. So I think we're gonna go... I want to go concealed cards first. Yeah, I think concealed first is just correct here. Okay, that's fine. I need more energies. Maybe it wasn't. I mean, this is from Denmark. This is from, well, so it's from Denmark, but also like not actually from Denmark. Because my trip was planned out like very weird. You know, okay, I like low-key kind of hate the ads on Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they make me money, but I'm like slowly but surely getting more pissed off by them. Specifically because like I have very little control over like when ads actually start. I did Irida here, right? I did. Then I don't burn that. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, I definitely did not play that turn correctly. Like, not even close. There should always have been, like, a bundle, which let me burn a nest ball, which would let me draw an extra card. I probably also should have always held Irida. Now I just lose to getting Greninja'd again. And there's nothing I can do about it. I have to burn this and hope I draw, like, Exactly Vessel. No, yeah, no, exactly Vessel. I did not draw exactly Vessel. That's crazy. Yeah, that was like terrible sequencing. I should not be playing this deck while trying to like talk about shit. Because that was like horrid. That was so poorly played. Oh my god. It's fine. My opponent always whiffs Mirage Gate here. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, chat. No, Stockholm's definitely like one of the more expensive trips. It's because Stockholm, like flying in and out of Stockholm, is like low-key kind of expensive from Denmark, from Aarhus. I could have gone through Copenhagen, but the reason Stockholm itself was more expensive was because I had to fly out of Billund Airport, and I had to fly like at a specific time, to what's it called? To like actually time it with getting back from Indianapolis. So it was kind of just weird. Also the hotels were like pretty expensive, but that's because it was 4 nights. And it had to be 4 nights to accommodate for jet lag, right? So, yeah. And also, I couldn't have gone for hands this turn because if I go for hands, I don't have space for a second Friggy. Okay, this is interesting. But yeah, I think with travel, it's just you got to be able to like plan it out correctly, right? Young adult ticket directly from Tromsø to Stockholm. Oh, that's very reasonable. Yeah. Never played a regionals. I went to go next season. How many days do you need to book one location to play regional? Depends. Depends on how far you're going, in my opinion. But the actual answer is like, I don't know. 2 to 4 nights. 2 to 4 nights. If you get like if you're going to like a more local regional, you get on a Friday, you leave either like Sunday after the event or a Monday morning, depending on like flight times. You're able to do it. You're just able to do 2 nights, and then the hotels are really cheap, right? If you're going longer for a regional though, or you're going to an IC, then that's kind of like less of an option. And sometimes flights just won't pan out well, and you're going to be forced to stay an extra day, which is going to mean you're going to have to spend an extra day on hotels. So, all right, what am I trying to accomplish this turn? I'll use my canceling clone. I still have my Silene though. Chills 1. Okay. Burn Nest Ball. Hands. Incisors. Okay. Could be worse. We're gonna go backs double energy. Probably a draw 1 here. Flights for me are not a problem. I work enough tons and only pay 10. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Then I think you'll be fine. Also, wow, this is like really well drawn. Hold up. Now we're like very much cooking here. Hold up. Hold the phone. Sorry, I need to go into Think Tank to not fuck this up. So, putting chat on pause here. I'll go Ultra Ball away. Energy. No, I wouldn't have Superior. I need Superior, and I need Lightning still to amp this turn. I could also Prime Catcher. How do I get the most value out of this hand without using Silene? It's going to have to be Concealed Cards first. It's close, but not quite there. I guess I could have gone Silene. Maybe Ultra Ball for backs first. Ultra Ball for backs first was probably correct there, actually. Tri-Moon hands. I can't attack with hands. I don't have the energies to attack with hands. I think we just hold this hand. It's not great, but it'll have to do the job. Yeah. Alright, Superior's good here. But yeah, no. I mean, like, a regional's expenses are only what you make them, right? Like, if you live in Europe, going to tournaments is really not that expensive, in my opinion. I think going to tournaments as a European is super affordable. Like, as long as you're willing to make it affordable, that's the key here, right? Like, obviously, if you get a nice hotel right next to the venue, you fly directly into, like, a city airport, right? You stay an extra day. Like, yeah, of course it's going to be expensive then. Also, we're going to meet this Silene. Okay, this is a very interesting play for my opponent. I don't think that play was, like, at all necessary. But I guess I could also just, like, flip double tails and Silene and lose the game, so you know. Can you knock the fish in the active and knock out a bench with Ninja? What fish? There's no fish. What fish are we talking about? I'm gonna put my barrels back into play real quick. Oh, hello. Thank you. Okay. Manaphy? Well, I could go. Yeah, I could put Greninja. I could Greninja canceling glow, but it requires me to hit double heads on Silene here. So I think the play here is always Silene first, and we base our play off of how many heads we flip. And the result of that is scooping, because we can't put a Excalibur into play. I mean, in my first... No, you could totally make day 2 at your first regionals. You could totally make... Like, listen. Don't go into your first regionals expecting to make day 2 or expecting to win. The number one thing you should be doing at your first regionals or your first major event is learning. Learn what it feels like to play 9 rounds of Pokemon. Learn what it feels like to play high-stakes Pokemon. Learn how it feels to play the same deck for that long, like, of a day, right? You can absolutely make day 2, right? You can absolutely make day 2 at your first tournament. But going in with that as your expectations is frankly just unhealthy, right? But you also shouldn't go in and saying, oh, I can absolutely not make day 2, right? That's also just not, not worth it, right? That's just not worth it. So go in. Your number one priority for your first regionals is always learn and have fun, right? Make connections as well. Try to make connections. Don't like walk up to the best players and go like, hey, I want to be your friend. No, that's cringe. Don't do that. That's just weird. Okay. But like, don't be afraid to make connections. Don't be afraid to, talk to people, right? Pokemon players are for the most part very welcoming. And just go have fun, right? Like, go have fun. I want to be your friend. Base. No, like, if you're a regular in my Twitch chat and you, like, walk up to me and say, hey, this is who I am, right? Like, that's dope, right? That'd be fun. But, like, if you've, like, never, ever spoken to, say, Azul, right? And you just lurk in his Twitch and you, like, walk up and you're like, I want to be your friend. No, that's fucking weird. Don't do that, right? But, like, especially if you're, like, a coaching student, right? Like, don't be scared to, like, walk up to like, whoever your teacher or your coach is, right? Like, don't be scared to do that. That's just hype, right? And also, it's a difference between, like, hey, I want to, like, test with you, even though you have no idea who I am, and, hey, can you sign something? Like, most top players are pretty chill to, like, give a signature, right? Like, if you're into that. So, yeah. Anyway, that's, like, kind of a side tangent there. Point is, though, that if you're going to your first tournament, Just like be chill. Just be chill, be normal. Hang out with people. Don't be weird, right? Like, just get to know people, have fun, learn. Especially if you're trying to compete long term. If you're trying to compete at this game long term, it's very important that you spend your first couple of events absorbing information and trying to learn not just like the game, but also how to actually play a regionals, like itself, right? Because that's not cut and dry. That's absolutely not cut and dry, right? Also, I need to grab Heavy Ball here, which is like kind of shit, because it means I don't have Bidoof. Do I just disrespect? I think I just disrespect Greninja here. I think that's the line. I think the line here is just disrespecting Greninja. If they hit the sauce, they hit the sauce, and I just lose. Like, it's whatever. Which means they kind of like, I can just like low-key bundle here, actually. I think bundle's kind of good. Hey bro, I've lost you to call security. Dude, that'd be crazy. And like low-key, not unrealistic. Nah, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah. Real. But yeah. Yeah, it is very different. It is absolutely different. I prefer it personally. That's another thing. Like, if you're going to your first regional, don't like. I think that's something I haven't said enough. Like, honestly, don't just like insta drop once you're out of day 2 contention or out of points contention. Don't do that. Like, oh, they just okay, sick. Like, sure, like once you've experienced and you're tilted, like if your goal is points and you're out of points contention and you want to drop, sure, I won't stop you, right? But if it's your first or second ever tournament, don't drop. Learn what it feels like to play 9 rounds of Pokemon in a day, because that shit is fucking exhausting. Okay, that's like some real mental fortitude, right? Because if you don't know how to play 9 rounds of Pokemon a day, how the hell are you ever gonna make day 2? You are not making day 2 if you do not know how to play 9 rounds of Pokemon in a single day, okay? Let alone 18 rounds of Pokemon in a weekend, all right? That shit, speaking from personal experience, is nightmare fuel. I think that's one thing that, like, people don't actually realize, especially when they, like, watch games, like finals games especially, right? At regionals, is you have to remember that before this finals, these players have played a previous 17 rounds of Pokemon over 2 days, right? That is very exhausting. Super, super, super exhausting, right? So like when people misplay in the finals, it's like, oh, they don't deserve to be there, they're not good enough. That's bullshit. That's absolutely bullshit, because you have no fucking idea the shit that's going through their brain, and more importantly, the lack thereof, okay? Stuttgart as an example here. Going into top 8, I played a very long top 8 game. We were the last top 8 game to finish. And before anything, like the second I signed the slip for top 8, production immediately just basically like grabbed me and said, all right, you're going on stream, fill out this survey, can I eat? While you walk. Like, I had to, literally, I had to eat an apple while I walked. I thankfully still had some water in my water bottle, so I, like, get a sip of water. But I was basically just, like, I went from a, like, 60-minute long Lost Zone mirror that I barely won, right, to, alright, you're getting dragged on stage for another one, let's go. Right, like, that shit's exhausting. And then after what's it called? After top 4, I had like a little bit of breather time, which was nice. But like I was still tired, right? I was at this point running on like a bottle of water and an apple, okay? In the past like couple hours. So it's tiring, right? That's part of the fun though, like admittedly. That might just be me, but I think that's part of the fun personally. But yeah, keep that in mind when people are like, oh, this player misplayed, they don't deserve to be in the finals, right? Like, no, you have absolutely no idea. But yeah, do you have breaks between rounds? Yes and no. There's no, like, actual break, but rounds are 15 minutes. Not 15 minutes, 50 minutes. Rounds are 50 minutes. And in that, like, if you finish early, you have until the next round to, like, eat, drink water, talk to friends, get fresh air, whatever, right? So it's like, it's just kind of fine, right? Unless you're playing a deck that goes to time literally every round, you'll have plenty of time between rounds. You'll have plenty of time. Pidge control? I do not think this is Pidge control. I'm fairly certain this is just Tord deck. Yeah, they practiced for 17 rounds. How could they misplay? Real. Bologna is going to be my first regional. My goal is to have fun and learn new things. Super based. Absolutely based. That's the play. That's always the line here. There's not a single card here that has shown me that this isn't Tord deck. They're playing a Bravery Charm and a Luminian. Trust me, this is Tord deck. Speaking of Tord deck, there's one thing I know about this deck is that it is playing a 202 Charmander line. So, target acquired. Yeah, this is really weird because normally I'd be like super chill to start hands here, but I just so much like rather Greninja. You know? I'd much rather Greninja. That's a pretty good start. To the point where it's actually just guaranteed now. So let's sequence this correctly. So we're gonna Poffin for a Frigibax. And concealed cards. Sure. Low key, I probably just like kill double Pidgey is probably like better, right? No, if they don't mana, they don't attack me. Especially because like even if they try to like start playing Pidgey control against me, I just have kill Fission to kill Rotom for game, right? So the play here is Irida for Bax and Vessel. And then I'm gonna go Candy Bax into Earthen Vessel. Wait, Ultra Ball. Grab 2 energies. And we're gonna go Bax. I'll attach 4 to hands. Then we're gonna draw. Perfect. Oh wait, we're still fine here, right? Okay, I like completely missequenced. Okay, thank God we still have enough energies for this. Oh my God, I almost lost my shit. Okay, obviously retreat Iron Hands first, Christian. Thank you. Oh my God, I am not in my right state of mind today. Holy. Oh my God. Okay, it's still fine. I thankfully did not attach for turn. If I'd attached for turn, we'd be... Do you think someone got to Arceus rank online would play well at a regionals? I don't think online's a good measurement. I don't really think online's a good measurement. Mainly just because, like, getting to arc rank... I think getting to arc rank is, like, relatively difficult, right? But the thing is, you can get to Arceus rank on a less than 50 or 50% win rate, right? Like if you got like the issue is that to do well at a regional, you need to have like if you want to like make day 2, your win rate needs to be like 60-70%, right? But to make arc rank in Pokemon like on live, you could have like a 50% what's it called? 50% win rate, right? Tina, you beat me in a favorable matchup while I don't remember the game that much. But I don't remember me drawing well. Also, bragging is cringe. But yeah, I don't really think getting to Arceus rank is particularly difficult. That being said, if you got to Arceus rank on a 70% win rate, that's impressive, right? But there's no clear measurement of that, right? I do, however, think that if you have reached Arceus rank, you've played the game enough to at least be pretty competent at a regional, in my opinion. So yeah, that's my take there. Because like I think ranks on live right now are more so a measurement of how much you play, not how good you are. Which, I mean, is like fine, but also has like its own. I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird. Okay. Speaking of weird, I have a very funny game plan here. I'm gonna stop first. We're gonna stop first here. Just don't hit Silene. Oh, I'm so good. Oh my god. I'm actually just like the second coming of Jason Klasinski. Cause now I can do a funny play. Yoink. Nice safeguard, jackass. I'm gonna here. Super cold. And there's like no way they area me again and get my last candy next turn, right? There's like no way that ever happens. I'll rod, sure, why not? I only need one. I don't mind shuffling those in either. Okay, I shouldn't have burned a puff in there, but I'm gonna, yeah, it's whatever. And I get to amp this. Because Lamau canceling clone, get fucked. Good shit. Nice Mimikyu. Yep. I barely played PTGL and only stopped at Azelf League last season. That's fair. Yeah, like, PTG Live is weird. Because, like, ranked on live kind of just doesn't mean anything. But it's also like a decent measurement of like how much you play and like how much time you're willing to put into the game, right? The issue is that your rank on live, like your ladder rank, doesn't actually reflect your MMR. For those who don't know what MMR is, it's like an internal like ranking system that the game like has like hard like coded into it, right? Which is like an actual rank. It's like kind of an actual rank ladder, but also like not actually a rank ladder because it's not a ladder, right? It's just like, oh, you won here, but you lost here. Okay, so we're gonna pair you against people who have also won this much and lost this much, right? Yeah, it's pretty standard for like basically every game, but because your live rank and your MMR don't have to correlate, like my Arceus rank games could be harder or easier than someone else's Arceus rank games, right? There's kind of like no way to tell because you can't see your MMR. So yeah, it's weird. Are you a top 100, top 50, or top 20 player? In what sense? Well, I'm going to keep playing the game, get better, and start playing regional next season. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way to do it. That's absolutely the way to do it, right? Honestly, low-key, if you're starting out, play locally, play online, basically play as much Pokemon as physically possible without, here's the major caveat, do not burn yourself out. Don't grind just to grind. If you're not having fun playing, simply don't play, right? Like, never, ever, ever just play to play, right? How good of a player am I? Like, on what leaderboard? There's a lot of leaderboards. And, like, you can find that answer by just checking the leaderboard in question. If you don't like playing on live, don't play on live, right? If you don't have fun playing, you're not going to learn, and you're not going to... Yeah, it's not going to be fun. Oh, by self-ranking. Oh, that's interesting. Like, worldwide, or... I guess it was like worldwide self-ranking. I mean, I don't know. I have a pretty big ego. My ego's like pretty overinflated, I'm not gonna lie. Top 20 is like probably pushing it, but like I don't know, like I could probably be top 30. Top 30, maybe. Something like that. I do not think I'm the best player in the world. I could be a top 20 player in the world. The issue is it's kind of hard to rank, right? Because there's so many variables in this game that you can never actually make there's no such thing as an objective top X players in the world, right? You can never make an objective list, which kind of just makes it difficult. I think top 25 is reasonable. I think that's pretty reasonable. Like, not like specifically 25th, but somewhere in the top 25 I think is a pretty reasonable rank for me. There's definitely a handful of players who are like noticeably better than me, but I also think it's I think it's a pretty fair assessment of myself, all things considered. But I don't know, like self-ranking is also like kind of cringe, so you know. Also, I'm assuming this is just Raging Bolts, so we're just going for the 2-2-2 train. Get it? 2-2-2. Nah, okay, I'm kidding. I mean, yes, I am somewhere within the top 1,000. I would agree with that. Where? Who fucking knows? Yeah. Yeah, Rat, I don't inherently disagree with that. I think there's exceptions. I think as someone who's won a regional, I definitely think it's hard. You have to be very good at the game. But we also have several cases of people winning a regional and just falling off immediately afterwards. So I don't think it's a surefire measurement of a player's quality. But I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think the number one measurement for a player in this game is consistency. Is how consistent you are. Right? While I'm not going to sit here and pretend my current results, my recent results, have been consistently good, because they've just actually straight up been consistently bad, right? There's just literally no denying that. I have also, historically been one of the most consistent players in the past. I was one of, very, very, very much one of the most consistent players last season, right? I think I went on, a six day 2 streak. 6 day 2s in a row last season. So I obviously am or can be consistent, I guess is the better way to put it, right? But yeah, I think competitive landscape is also a relative factor as well. I think making day 2 in Europe is just objectively harder than making day 2 in North America, for example. The average European player is just straight up, undeniably better than the average North American player. I don't think if you've played in both regions, basically everyone who's played in both regions will unanimously agree that making day 2 in Europe is harder than making day 2 in North America, right? Yeah. No, it's like that. It's like that in most sports, for sure. No doubt about it. Yeah, I think the only junior senior I would genuinely say is top 20 or top 25 or even top 50 in the world is Gabriel Fernandez. I think there's definitely a case to be made for a couple others, but the only one who's actually 100% in there is Gabriel Fernandez. Yeah. Ooh, we got Cypher. Okay, this is odd. If we Cypher now, we can get Ultra Ball. I have to be Ultra Ball for Barrel and Nest Ball for Greninja. It has to be, right? Yeah. Or we could, yeah, no, I think that's the play. It's, yeah. Ultra Nest, or I could go Ultra, no. Yeah, no. I should probably like Vessel first as well. Oh, that's pretty good. No, it's eh. It's eh. We go Greninja first though. We always go Greninja first. Then we go Vessel away. Yeah, I can burn every other card. It's fine. Actually, nah, it should have been energy. It should have been energy. That would have been correct. Oh well. We're gonna go concealed. That, like, I think an invitational like that would be cool, but like that's also just worlds. Like that's literally just worlds. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think we would call that the World Championships. This hand's like kind of awkward. I was kind of hoping that the concealed cards would get me like playable cards, but no, apparently not. Yeah, we're gonna go Ultra here. We kind of have to hit the stones off the barrel. Like, we were always gonna have to hit the stones. Yeah, we kind of always have to hit the stones. Also, I should have rotted first. Oops. I actually like kind of always meant to rod first there, but whatever. It's too late now. Barrel, please. Close. All right, let's bundle. We're like still very much in it. I think the issue is you could never determine like an exact ranking for a game with this many variables, right? Like, sure, you could do like the top 100 players in the world play best of fives into literally everyone, and then whoever wins wins, right? But like, what about matchups? What about luck? What about XYZ factors, right? Like, there's no actual way you could clearly determine like a way to do that, right? Like, you'd never be able to like actually say that as a matter of fact X player is better than Y player because of that, right? The only way to like genuinely measure players in this game is results and consistency, right? Like, shuffle better, cry harder. Wow. I think one thing, right, is I'd say personally that a player who has top cut a regional is almost always better than someone who has not top cut a regional. And that's because I think that top aiding a regional is like I guess it's like in tiers, right? There's like almost like levels of it, right? Like how many top cuts you have is also like a measurement. Like how many day twos you have, right? Or like how many league cups have you won, and how stacked are your league cups, and how long, like how many worlds have you qualified for, right? But like all of these are also measurements of how long you've been playing, right? So it's just weird, right? You should toward bricked in top 4. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't know. I dropped cards, I'm sorry. Because like you could say like, hey, this player is better than this player because they have 3 regional top 8s and the other one has 1, right? Well, okay, sure, but the one with 3 has played for 5 years and the one with 1 has played for 1, right? So like, who's actually the better player? I don't know. You tell me, right? There's very, very, very little way to objectively, like, even saying Tord is the best player in the world right now is like not even an objective rank, right? Like, you can't objectively say Tord is the best player in the world. It's unanimously agreed upon that Tord is the best player in the world, but like you cannot actually sit down and say that Tord is undeniably, factually speaking, the best player in the world. You can't do that. I think it's reasonable to say so. I agree with that statement, but I also like don't think you can ever say it as like a fact, right? Which just like speaks to, I don't know, like the type of game it is. Like it's so like it's all but impossible to say someone is objectively the best player. How do you feel about GG winning with Stall? Bro played a good deck and won. I mean, Block Slacks was just a really good call for Stockholm. Like, I was testing with a lot of the Americans, not Azul, but like some of the other Americans, like the day before the tournament, and a lot of them were playing Block Slacks. Because Block Slacks was just like a really good call for the event, right? I also like kind of need to Greninja this turn. Ooh, was Poffin a misplay? Okay, here's how we sequence this. Here's how we sequence this. We're still fine. Oh, I don't have 4 energies. Never mind, I'm trolling. I'm hard trolling. I should have retreated first, among other things. Okay. I need to hit an Irida now. Sick. Hello, not you. Energy. Do I have Vessel? Please tell me I have Vessel on deck. Do I not have Vessel? Oh, I don't have Vessel. Okay, I'm not sure I've... Okay, I'm actually very positive I haven't played this turn optimally. There's also just, like, weird circumstances. Like, without the barrel here. Because I need to Greninja. I'm forced to Greninja here, because I need to go... Yeah, I need to go, like, Greninja, like, kill this, like, set up Mew, and then need to hand Squawk for game type of deal. I basically have to Greninja this entire game. Go here. I guess, like, Superior? Literally has to be, yeah. You can prime catch. If I kill with Pao here, I always lose. Well, okay, not technically. I don't technically always lose, but like I basically always lose. 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm just gonna skip this game. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. We're gonna go cut to a quick break here, and I'll be back in just a second, so don't go anywhere. And we're back. How we doing, guys? How we doing, chat? Alright. You miss me? Do I want to play more POW? Let's like go back to... let's keep playing POW. Let's keep playing POW. I should probably like focus more on the game. Because like I've definitely not been sequencing correctly, like at all. Like... yeah, most of these games have just not been well played on my end. But yeah, I hope we get a new Reggie gimmick. Actually, okay, low key, here's what I want. Here's what I want Pokemon to do. I want them to print new one prize Reggies. Like not like a full line, just like a couple of good ones, right? Like a playable Registeel, a playable Regice, and a playable Regirock. Like, and they're like all kind of just like decent, but like have good attacks, but like don't have good energy requirements. Oh, but you can use Ancient Wisdom, right? Like I want them to print, like I feel like a big part of the reason why they haven't been printing new Reggies is because Ancient Wisdom is in format, right? Once Ancient Wisdom rotates, they'll probably like print new Reggie Pokemon that'll just bad, right? Of course we start the fucking 70 HP Friggy. Hey, we start at Fat Friggy. Fat Friggy Friday. No, it's still a Tuesday. But yeah, like I'd love for them to print like new playable Reggies, so that we don't have to play the super mediocre Reggies that are currently in standard. Because the current Reggies, like as attackers, have been like hella power crept, right? This hand is goated, bro. What do you mean? This hand is like super good. This hand is like mad goated. Like, you cannot tell me this isn't, like, the greatest C-Pao hand you've ever seen. We're also against a fake deck. I'll have to see it. It is also so fucking hot in Denmark right now. Oh my god. It is ridiculous hot. Ridiculous hot. What? It's ridiculously hot. We top ticked another Ultra Ball. Okay. That one might be a little bit overkill. I'm not gonna lie. That one... yeah. Goldingus is not that fake of a deck. Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. Heavy Ball... C-Pao? Sure. I, like, would much rather... I probably can't grab Heavy Ball here, can I? Yeah, I think I have to grab Vessel. I have to collect this turn, because I have to be able to retreat my Friggy. Where are you at in the world? I live in Denmark. I live in Aarhus, Denmark. This is not a secret. I'm not doxing myself. It's, yeah. You mean person? Okay, no. Goldengo is, listen, if anything else... Goldengo is definitely a more real deck than Raging Bolt, if that makes people feel better, okay? Why you never grabbed a Lightning? I don't think we grabbed Lightning here because we want to be killing a Dango next turn. Yeah. We want to be killing this next turn, which means we need to actually like, have water energies. Lightning energy doesn't like actually do anything here because we're never amping this turn. We're like unless we draw the absolute stones, we're not amping, but like there's also just no reason to amp. Like we don't actually have to amp. So it's also more real than Lost Box Groudon? Nah, that's not true. Lost Box Groudon is definitely like way too gimmicky for its own good, but yeah, it is more real than Goldengo. Okay, so we have a actually pretty decent hand here. I think it's always a Ultra away Irida Water Energy. Grab the barrel angle. We're like kind of still... I could play the Irida, but... No, I don't want to. Okay, well... Sure. I guess now we're grabbing Irida. We're playing Irida. We're grabbing these two. Right? Yeah, there's never another water Pokemon we want regardless. We kind of needed to draw into an energy. And prizing up a barrel is not helping us on that. Yeah. This is a collect angle, unfortunately. Wrong Evo? No, how is it the wrong Evo? Why would I evolve active? But I have to collect this turn, but yeah. Can't see nothing because all the Lost Zone this and Lost Zone that. Lost Zone pretty good. Lost Zone deck's pretty good. I like Lost Zone decks. Don't know if you knew this about me. I'm also like a lot less of a Lost Zone type of guy than I make myself out to be. But yeah. Oh, what's this? All right, so I'm like never scared of anything they do here. Yeah, like what is bro doing? Can they just not find metal energies? Is that what's going on here? I think that's what's going on here. And I'm like kind of here for it. All right, now I'm like always just grabbing backs here. Because there's just no way I whiff. There's no way we whiff here, bro. Trust. That works, right? No, I'm still short. Well, I'd be regardless, but I kind of need like more energies. This is kind of tragic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This matchup is just so 2-2-2 that like I don't. What if I just like? Fuck it. Pass. My opponent's not doing anything. Why should I do anything? Hey, fuck you. I'm insecure about my height. No, I'm kidding. I'm like not even remotely insecure about my height. I'm acutely aware of how short I am. I'm actually just not that short though, but. Lady. Okay, bro. Alright. Alright, my guy, you do you. Prime catcher. Okay, well that's slightly more unfortunate. It's fine. My opponent's a bot, and they're gonna bench another gimme ghoul and not evolve this one, and also yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, what's the secret win condition here? Because this is bad. Okay, I did just think up of like I did just think up a win condition that exists. I might try to cook a little here. I might try to cook a little here, chat. Okay. That could help. What is bro's thoughts on Stockholm? I don't really... What do you mean thoughts on Stockholm? Like the results? These draws are so bad. Oh. Can't believe I'm not so superior here. Feels so bad. For one energy. Alright, let bro cook. Let bro cook. Chris, if you lose this, you gotta accept. Have you watched the game? We both passed for like 5 turns. Neither of these decks are real, clearly. Okay, well, they realized the barrel is like the only viable card in my deck. The secret was WinCon here is to click the little cogwheel. That's crazy. Stall winning? Stall winning makes sense. Control, like, okay. Well, control as a whole, but specifically block slacks was just a really good call for the weekend. It was just a good meta call. Like, yeah. Should have played Zard? Hell fucking no. Zard sucks. Bro, this is what I was saying at like the beginning of the format. But like this, okay. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back here. I already talked about this today, but I'm gonna do it again. This format is so like heavily based around punishing your opponent's mistakes and being the better player, and specifically knowing each individual matchup better than your opponent, right? If you know the matchup better than your opponent, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna win, right? So basically, beginning of the format, Zard is the deck in the format that has the easiest time punishing people for making mistakes, right? It also has kind of a shit matchup spread, right? So early format players, specifically good players, would play Zard and they'd punish people for being shit at Pokemon, right? And then here's what happens, right? Also, my opponent just gave me like the fattest win condition. Holy shit. Will it work? Oh, maybe it won't. Maybe it won't work. Okay, I'll get back to you on that one. But yeah, basically, like Zard punished people for being bad. Now that people have learned how to play against Zard, Zard fucking sucks because people have just gotten good at the game. Like literally, people just got good. It's that simple. It is genuinely that simple. People just got good. And then Zard was bad. Like, that's it. That's all there is to it. The same thing happened last format. Like, I'm convinced Pokemon players just don't know what pattern recognition is. Has to be a Salian angle here. Just get good. I mean, for real though. Like, just get good. No. Need that. Need this. Ugh. I need Ultra Rod. This is so tragic. Holy. This is about to be the most... I need to hit a burnable card off a Pokestop. Nope. Because I don't have a Bibarel in deck. Because it's fucking prized. Sure, whatever. I think we, like, already lost this game. I know, crazy statement, but... yeah. No, the get good meta is definitely carrying over. Like, that's why the key to success right now is learn a deck and be the best at that deck. Which is, like, low-key kind of why I fumbled this format. Because I keep switching decks. But also, like, low-key, I'm gonna be real, in most of my tournament runs, that shit just did not matter. But that's besides the point. Okay, so they go to 2. I need my opponent to bench a Gimmighoul. If my opponent benches a Gimmighoul, I can win this game. Yes, I'm just asking my opponent to throw, but, like, don't worry about it. Trust. The opposition always throws here. They're bots, chat. They're bots. Okay, well, also, the beaver is dead. Yeah. Yeah, pattern recognition is, like, the #1 aspect of reading the meta correctly in Pokemon. And that's probably, like, a big part of the reason why top players are like, what the fuck was that? Why are there 2? I can get behind 1. Why the fuck are there... You know what? Never mind. Yeah, like, pattern recognition is, like, the main reason why top players are, like, actually able to predict the meta, right? Like, just literally recognize patterns. Like, last format especially, you could basically, like, if you were, like, good enough at pattern recognition, regardless of how good of a player you were, you could just, like... You would just know, like, what the top 6 most played decks would be. Straight up. You just know. Because it's, like, kind of easy. Because, like, people just fall into the same traps. Right? So, yeah. Shit's real. Speaking of real, this hand is not. Basically... I guess that is a win condition. This Palk is, like, my key to winning this game. Prime Ninja. Now this game is lost. I'm just like kind of coping. Play more Pokemon and be better than your opponent. Yep. Well said. I know. It's very deep. I know. It's like very hard for the average person to understand the deep metaphors going on here. We're definitely not grabbing that. Wait, like, okay, so I can... No, I'm not gonna bother. Basically, the win condition would be like Greninja, Snipe, Palk, kill Gimmighoul into Hands Palk for game. But yeah, that was obviously never happening there, right? So. Oh, did we get? Hold up. Am I level 50? Damn, that's crazy. What do you get for completing the battle pass again? I like kind of forgot. Random cards, cool. I also feel like the fact that it's so easy to get cards and like get credits on live has kind of like made it so that like opening packs kind of just like isn't actually like satisfying. Like if I pull something good here, I didn't, but like if I did, I'm just gonna collect all. If I like actually pulled something cool, like oh my god, a gold iron leaves, right? But like I could just go craft one, right? Like I don't know. I completed the Fortnite battle pass. That's crazy. Hey, I've been grinding. I mean, to an extent anyway. I'm also like not mentally ready for like how close we are to what's it called? How close we are to NASC. NASC is like not that far away. What's your main skin? I don't play Fortnite. I don't know. I have not played Fortnite since 2018. Yeah. That's fair. Fortnite XP, hopefully never. What's the best deck for Bologna? Depends on what does well at LA, at LA regionals. But like, also this hand is like kind of mid. Realistically, the play is, I think Lost Stone's well positioned. I actually don't know. Where's Lugia here for sure? I might as well retreat in Shivery Chills because I need cards to burn next turn. LA will be streamed, yes. LA will be streamed. Not on my channel. I will not be VOD reviewing LA. Yeah, every North American and European major tournament this season is streamed on Pokemon's official Twitch and YouTube channel. Oh. Yeah, I think like Paradox Lost Zone is a good call. SableZard is a good call. I think the deck's like very real. I think the deck is very real. What else? Control's like never bad. I wouldn't play Block Slack specifically, but I would feel fine playing Pidgey Control. If you're like good enough at it. Don't play Zard. Pao's always a good call. Like Lost Tina. I don't know a lot of juniors that are good enough to play Lost Tina, but I think Lost Tina is very well positioned. Pidgey Control is good as long as you're good. That's fair. That's a fair statement. Yeah. Also, we have Prime Catcher in hand because I'm goated. Okay, so this is a very, very good hand to get Ionin into. I think because we have the Irida, we have the Prime Catcher, we actually just have everything. So I'm going to draw as many cards as possible, then I'm going to thin down, I'm going to hopefully find a barrel eventually, right? So the sequence here is going to go Shivery Chills into concealed cards, that's good. Into Pokestop, that's completely fine. Into figuring out how we utilize these resources correctly, but we kind of just already have that, right? I think the play is, well, Cypher isn't actually doing anything here. I guess like maybe Cypher, like Cypher before Pokestop was probably correct there. Are you playing any more regionals this season? No, I'm not, unless I get into Bologna last minute. But I also like don't even know if I would still go. But that's besides the point. Do I have lightning? I do. I could amp. I could literally just amp here, and I literally just will. That's crazy. Here. The second back grab is just kind of a bluff there. Here. I have an attachment return, have I? I have not. Dope. Yeah, this is like kind of some war crimes going on here, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of not okay. It is also not a regionals, this is true. So no, I am not going to any more regionals, because the only other regional left this season is LA, to my knowledge. Also get turn 1 amped. Yeah, I'll be at Worlds. I'll be at Worlds for sure, of course. Of course. So this is the part where my opponent concedes the game, by the way. Yeah, this is a player is allowed to concede the game at any time. This is turn 2. I'm playing fucking backs. There was a Baxcalibur in play. Please explain to me how this is turn 1. Chat is on its collective last brain cell. I would love to be on stream at Worlds. I'm also like, I mean, my ultimate goal as a player has always been and will always be to win Worlds. So like, to do that, I kind of need to be on stream at Worlds. Let's see if this year is the year. I'm definitely not going into Worlds this year under the assumption that I'm the best player, but I also don't think the best player like in the world has won Worlds in like a very long time. So I also dropped a card again. But yeah, you need the ego boost. Oh, I kind of actually maybe I do. Maybe I do need the ego boost. It's been a hot minute since my ego got boosted. Oh, they missed chops. Yeah, good. No, scoop. Save yourself. Save yourself, my guy. Don't let me do that to you. So just win Worlds, real. I mean, I'm never going to go to a tournament and not say I'm here to win, right? I'm at a point as a player and as a person where I can do that. There's no point in me showing up to a competition and saying I'm not here to win. Bullshit. I'm always there to win, right? That doesn't mean I'm gonna win every time. That'd be delusional, but it's not gonna stop me from trying, right? Absolutely not gonna stop me from trying. What time is it? Okay, we still got like a hot minute left today. I think winning a game on stream at the biggest stage, yeah. I'm definitely not that humble. I'm gonna be real. I've like never been humble, but you know, that's besides the point. I don't know. Winning at regionals was a pretty big ego boost. That was a pretty big ego boost, but I low-key wish I was going second with sand. It's fine. We have a Pokestop and we have a Dream. This Pokestop is like always hitting the saucier. Trust. Okay. Could be worse. Ew. Not exactly what I had in mind. Chat, do I have the balls to go for Greninja here? The answer is no, by the way. Because I know I'm against Arc as a result of mulligans, so yeah, but it would have been funny. No, I might do a little troll. I might go to look at AND cards and see what bulk they have to build a little bit of control. That'd be sick. Control teaches Pokemon very well, in my opinion. Like, there's definitely some fundamentals that like you learn well by playing Control. All right, what do we got here? Oh, it's Arc Armorage. Okay, I kind of thought this was Arc Control. Never mind. This is like probably like my freest matchup. Why the absolute fuck is the Arceus in the active? Hello? Nah, bro. What are we cooking? I mean, my hand sucks, so like I probably can't punish this, but like, what? Bro, the kitchen's on fire. I don't know what to tell you, my guy. The kitchen's on fucking fire. Jesus. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that one. Because we're gonna burn the hand to exactly just superior left, and then we're going to bib for 4. So to do that, I'm gonna go here. Bib. Here. Clone. Sure. Rod 1. Attach 1. Bib for 4. We're getting dangerously close here. I also don't have it yet. I need to hit specifically Energy Excalibur. Trust. Okay. Don't trust. It's fine. They like definitely don't play max belts. Trust. Alright, it's whatever. One of the things I picked up on that I need to do more is to respect what my opponent is playing. And Control forces that. Yeah, for sure. That's fair. That's very fair. The live self-report is crazy. The live self-report is wild. You know what the sick thing is here? We're like still winning this game. We're gonna go behind 2 and then get this. We're still gonna win. It's kind of crazy, right? It's kind of crazy how that works. All right, what are we working with here? Oh, this is free. Hello? Bang bang? It's like scrolling Twitter. Which, like, don't ask why I was scrolling Twitter while streaming, okay? I have the attention span of a fucking 12-year-old. It's just like, it's probably always a bib first type of angle. Like, kind of has to be. This is doing killing hands. This is Glitch X City. Everything you're hearing on my stream is Glitch X City. But yeah, this song is also just like on my own personal playlist as well. Like it's not just on the stream playlist. I go attach one. It's a Pokestop first angle. It's Pokestop first. That is fine. That's actually just good because it lets me thin a card. Do we grab the energies? Because if I grab the energies, I can concealed, and if I hit out to backs, I'm like mad gaming. But it also means I can't bib if I grab the energies. Fuck it. Because if we hit Irida, we can find the energies regardless. Right? If we find Irida, we can go grab backs and yeah, see. We go well, we hit the energy regardless, but we go backs and we go superior. Are we still grabbing superior though? Like low-key, it's maybe Ultra Ball. Well, no, it's superior for next turn, surely, right? Surely always superior for next turn. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Oh, actually, no, it's still superior. Because we conceal cards here. I like drawing cards. I don't believe I have anything important priced, so we're just gonna go, yeah, perfect. Whee! Grab those, and then I think we're just chilling here, right? Yeah, let's hold them. Kill both cadets, and we're vibing. I am literally not. Nuh-uh. Dude, nuh-uh has become like one of my favorite phrases this weekend. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm literally winning. Delphox for KO, Bib. Okay, cool. Not worried about it. Also, why the fuck okay, I need to rant about this real fucking quick, okay? Never get so close right now, okay? Yeah, I stole that. Listen. You see this? You see how I'm eating my microphone right now, okay? Okay, listen to this, all right? Get this. Don't fucking ever play Radzard in your Arc Armourouge deck. Are you listening to me right now? Don't you fucking dare. That shit is so bad. That shit is like a straight up tragedy. Don't do it. Don't do it, okay? Radiant Heatran is the greatest fucking card to ever bless that deck. Do not ever play Zard. Please just play Heatran. Just play fucking Heatran. That card is ridiculously broken. Thank you. Now back to your regularly scheduled throwing for content. First of all, A, there's already 2 Bazins here. B, if you're not playing Bazin, there is literally no point in playing this deck. Yeah. Okay, let me cook here for a second. 90, 120. Never doing enough there. If I kill a Radzard, then what? I can go kill Radzard into... No, I can't. Because I can't double. Unless I... Do I still have Silene? I do. Okay. Let bro cook. Let bro cook. Oh, I prize... No, I don't. I'll just have it. Okay. Should have definitely held that. If I go C-Pao kill the one with max belt, I lose. I think what we have to do is we have to go like Prime Catcher, kill Radzard with Greninja. Then what? This is just really... Oh, wait. No, I'm just hard trolling. Hello? I'm just, like, actually trolling. I just go Excalibur, kill Delphox. Holy shit. Fucking fraud bro, it's not that deep. Bro, I need to get out of the kitchen. Holy. Like, it is just not that deep. That's fine. Not really what I had in mind, but sure. Okay, we always just go Irida then for that card. And I mean, I guess we might as well grab this, right? Yeah, we need it for next turn anyway. Retreat here. Rod. I already have a. How many rods am I down? 2. How many superiors am I down? 2. I don't need to hands to win this game. Oh, I need to get it back. I need to get it back. I'm fucking trolling. Yeah, like what? I just kill the Delphox and I win. Like, it's not that deep. It's like just straight up not that deep. Superior here. Sure. Yeah, we just keep both candies to Iono proof ourselves here, I guess. Well, no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go Prime Catcher anyway, so I definitely hold energy here. And then I literally just Buster Tail. Like, bro, there is nothing to cook. This was just like the most obvious play. Literally just kill Delphox with a Excalibur. Yeah, okay. Have fun. What are we like what are we winning to like what are we doing to win this game? Iono Killbacks is pretty good. Iono Killbacks is like kinda nice. But like if we have good cards next turn, we just win. Faxicandi Booster Tail. Real. Shout out to Faxicandi Booster for supplying me with nothing. I just give them money and they give me caffeine. Airy Killbacks? Well, first of all, Arc Armorers with Airy is crazy. Second of all, yeah. +2 Tails off Silene? Bro. Mr. Number 1 Yapper is back at it again, not paying attention to the game. Oh, yeah. The booster is from yesterday. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's see if we can play some good cards this turn. I am blind, can't actually see the gameplay. That's crazy, bro. Watching a stream for a game like Pokemon while blind, like low-key, if like people are actually doing that, mad respect, but like I don't. Oh, we just don't have superior. Oh, we just prized for less superior. Oh, that's tragic. We prized that. Oh, wait. No, 1, 2. No, it's not enough. Fuck. Damn it. No, wait. No. Oh, I didn't get hands back. Oh, that sucks. Now I can't win. That makes me sad. I literally don't think I did. What did I do last turn? Played raw. Oh, that's their turn. Hold up. I went superior energy bundle. What was turn before? I did need to get another Friggy back. That Friggy could... No, wait, I hit Friggy off the prizes. I did need to get another Friggy back. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what I should have... Oh, that sucks. But, like, it was, like, not even a misplay. Because if I rod back another energy, which I couldn't do... So, like, where... Okay, we can actually, like, go back here. Okay, so that Pokestop's always, like, Silene... Like, missing Silene there sucks. I guess, like... No, I literally just needed the last... I just literally needed the last one. Especially because, yeah, if we had Superior, this would just be game. If we had Superior, this is just, like, straight... Well, okay, maybe I should have, like, sequenced that correctly first, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I'm just clicking buttons at this point. I guess, like... Yeah, no. I don't think I could have done anything else there. Because I had to go... I guess, like, I could have not used the Superior that turn. If I had not used Superior that turn. I don't know. I didn't have the energies regardless. I wouldn't have had the energies. Yeah. So I literally just had to hit it. I had to hit Superior off the prize cards. Or, alternatively, not Pokestop into Silene. But I also don't think I needed to hit the Pokestop that turn. So that was the actual misplay. The actual misplay was hitting the Pokestop. That was the actual misplay. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. It's just important to, like, look at, like, what could we do and what couldn't we do, right? Like, even if the option was incorrect, like, what option was actually there, right? That's more so it, right? Because even if, like, the options even if every option I took was theoretically correct, like, I should still know what other options I had available to me, right? I forget if we're going first or second. We're against Lugia. I'm going first. Sick invites. Hello? Pal? Into the active? Thank you. So this matchup is, like, kind of free if you go first and have a competent hand. That second part's pretty important. Shiver Chill here, like, might actually not even be correct, but whatever. We totally prized double Bidoof. Okay, that fucking sucks. Crazy. Concealed cards. Sure. Friggy. Pokestop. Sure. Here. Give me a pass. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, there's no Bidoof on the bench, but that's not exactly much of an option here, right? 2 Friggy, Friggy 2 Electric Boogaloo, for real. Oh. Let's see here. Lugia. Collapse Stadium. That's, like, mildly annoying, but we already have a Pokestop, so I'm, like, kind of chill with it. There's no way this motherfucker is jetting into the active. Bro, Lugia players just do not have survival instincts. I swear to God. Bro, what is bro doing? Why are you here? Like, is this hand so dead that we have to read the wind? Is it never just call for family? The fuck? I don't even know. I don't know. I don't have the answers. But they sure are using Read the Wind. Bro, they said, please amp me, bro, for real. Bro, like, is begging for the amp. Of course we topped the barrel. Okay. So, first and foremost, let's do that. Second, let's do this. Goodbye, bundle. You don't belong here anymore. We can literally just, like, add all the energy to our hand, because it's not like we're using the barrel anyway. Yeah, we go here. Yeah, I don't need to hands, but like it is objectively just funnier to hands though. Like that's the thing. Like low key, I think we just go like here. I'm gonna just like grab the backs, and then I'm going to concealed cards. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I could have thinned, but I don't think it's worth. All right, Pokestop, come on. Fuck. Code Red. Okay, update on that Pokestop, the Poffin. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Yeah, this is not ideal. I would not bundle regardless. I don't want to make it easier for them to kill me with a one pricer. Right? Like they hit the stop, they did not hit Archeops. That's sick. Why triple Frigi? Just to thin, and because if they kill Pow, I lose anyway. Right? If they go double chop, summoning star, kill Pow, boss kill Pow, I lose, right? You kill the only mouse, and then my Pow dies, and I lose. Like, it's objectively... Oh, okay. I'm not trying to lose here. I'm trying to not lose. Crazy statement, I know. Okay, summoning star. All right. Pokestop, you got another chance. Sure. We're gonna first use the concealed cards, the funny ability. There we go. All right, I'm gonna Pokestop first anyway. Bet. Here. Bro, it sure is windy today because he sure is reading it. That's some crazy rhymes. Like, bro's out here dropping bars on fucking, on Lugia, bro. Okay, I'm gonna go here, and we're gonna go funny ability, and put the funny blue cards into play, and do the funny thing with the funny cat, in the wise words of Emma Hagen, meow. Yeah. And now my opponent, who is very smart, will pack up their cards. Pack it up. Scoop the game. Go home. Take a nap. Okay, so, oh, they like totally tabbed out of the game, didn't they? All right, nope, they didn't. They just clicked call for fail. Okay, you know what? Let bro cook. We're gonna let bro cook. I'm gonna, like, lean back in the chair, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna let homie cook. So where's my rod and where's my bundle? That is a wonderful start. Hello, Rod Nestball. Sick invite. Yeah, I'm about to fuck this guy up. Yeah, it's kind of not that deep. You're just dead now. Deal with it. We're gonna then nest ball. We're gonna grab a bundle. We're gonna then use the bundle. I know, shit's crazy.
And then after we use the bundle, we're gonna use a superior energy retrieval. And then we're gonna win. But first we're gonna bench this guy. And then we're gonna do this. Sure. Whatever. Bop, 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 bop. I should have used Shiver Chills first and then discarded one of the energies, but I think it's whatever. I think that's whatever. If I get punished, I get punished, and then chat can laugh at me. I think that's valid. Never mind. Never a doubt in the world. 1, 2, 3, 4. Throw one here for a pivot next turn. And Hailblade. Sick invite. Yep. This is my opponent's cue to pack it up. Pack your cards up. So many C-Pao Stockholm last weekend? Yeah, because it's a good deck. I genuinely don't think there is a BDIF right now. But if you were to put a gun to my head and say what BDIF is, I think I'd actually say Chien-Pao. In the current state of the meta, it might genuinely be C-Pao. Like, I don't think there is a clear best deck in format right now. But if there had to be one, I think it would be Pao. I think Zard is a false messiah, and I am done pretending that Zard is better than it actually is. Because Zard was never that good. People just had to get good. Yeah, Lost Zone is also super good. I think the issue about my tier list at the beginning of Temporal Forces is that I assumed that the meta would be more developed than it actually was, right? Like the conclusions I came to were kind of based around the idea that there's no way this motherfucker just played an Arvin. Hello? Team Kendrick or Team Drake? I haven't followed it. I haven't followed it. I didn't even know this shit was going on until like a week ago. Until like I had the American boys drop the lore on me. Bro's not ready to get fucking like bro's about to catch these hands, literally. But yeah, I think I made my tier. Obviously, like not everything on that tier list is correct. Like for sure, it was an early format tier list, but like I think I made my assumptions based off of the fact that the format would be more developed than it actually is, right? So, yeah. All right. So hypothetically speaking here, right? Let's just burn it. I don't want the Bidoof. Bidoof can stay. Hypothetically speaking here, chat. What if we hit the Pokestop here? That's crazy. Those cards suck. Because I need a Rod and I need a white. Like, okay, hold that thought. Hold that thought. We go here. We go concealed cards. Can I thin? I have enough energies. Go burn the energies. Leaves me with a 5-card hand. I can't actually superior early. Yeah, Hermione's list is dope. Hermione's list is super cool. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to accept this as a whiff. Actually, wait, maybe I'm trolling. I should have done something else there. I should have done something else. I should have done... No, I wouldn't be drawing enough cards anyway. It wouldn't matter, it wouldn't matter. Alright, I guess we'll just, like, prepare ourselves for next turn. I guess that's, like, kind of fine. I was like, alright. Rod back, C-Pao, hands, bundle? No. Backs, just in case. Hold the hands. Let's go here, here, here. Sure. I didn't have a POW in deck, so it's the same. It's the same issue that I needed to find Rod. I needed to go Rod, find it, and then I'd be fine, right? It was the exact same thing. It's the exact same issue. Otherwise, yes, you'd be right. Alright, yep, now we kind of just win, right? Because we rotted it last turn, so now we just go... Yeah, grab funny cards. Do you have energy in deck? I don't. I have this, though. C-Pao, Superior, just mapping this out, yeah. I'd have it regardless, I forgot I had an energy on my Friggy. I mean, I could have won that way. I could have won this game in, like, so many different ways, but, like, let's just pick one, right? The game was, like, kind of already won regardless. I don't think there's a way I ever lose this game. Like, genuinely. And if I didn't have the energy on Phrygia, I could just rod back 2 and then Shiver Chills for them. Sick. Broken deck. I'm like really hungry. I'm going for like another, what, 40, 45 minutes? Ish. Grab some food. Probably gonna either clean or go play volleyball today. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll figure it out. We'll figure that shit out. For now, though, let's do like one more game of POW, and then I want to play a little bit more SableZard. Like, now that I'm like not as dehydrated and can actually think. There we go. Sorry, I had to fix something there. I talked to you in Stockholm, didn't see you. Unlucky. I was just kind of like around in Stockholm. I mean, it's like, it's a big venue. It's kind of hard to like always find everybody. I think that's like it's a bigger issue at North American tournaments though. Are we going first or second? I'm going first. Okay. Then I'm starting POW every time here. Yeah. Another Lugia, bro. Who let people like play Lugia? Like, friends don't let friends play Lugia. This hand is also like really bad, like low-key. What fuck you mean small person? The fuck you mean small person? Hello? Yeah, no, like, Stockholm was definitely the easiest one to find people. Like, going to NA tournaments, and you're, like, trying to find someone, hell, good luck. Unless you know where that person is in between every single round, you're not finding them. It's a fucking nightmare. Like, the venues are so big, and there's so many people, right? Like, if you're looking for me at a tournament, your best bet is, either A, hanging around top tables, or B, bathroom. Because I go to the bathroom in between every round. Now, don't say hi to me like while I'm taking a piss or while I'm in the bathroom, but if you catch me on my way out of the bathroom, absolutely come say hi. But do not interrupt my in-between round piss, okay? That shit's sacred, okay? You can't take that from a man.
Yeah, you cannot take that from me. Can I shake your hand midstream? It's... Bro, what does that mean? Like, while I'm on stream at a tournament? I don't think you can do that. This hand sucks. Hello? There's, like, literally no way of drawing cards in this hand. Nice cock, bro. Dude, talk about a first impression. Holy. Oh, that, yeah, no, don't do that either. Don't do that either. Literally? Okay, I'll do you one better, chat. Just, like, don't speak to me in the bathroom. How about that? How about that one? I think I like that more. Can we agree with that? We just, like, unanimously agree that's the case, chat. I think that would be great, personally. All right. Let's see what my opponent's got here. Did they attach this turn? I think it did, right? I think they used Read the Wind. Or they used Call for Family. Yeah, they attached DT last turn. Which means they can absolutely just, like, kill up Reggie. Oh, they have our chops anyway, so yeah. Don't want to catch the regional champ with his pants down? Nah. Oh my god. Listen, if you walk up to me at a tournament and say, hey, big fan, like, dope. Like, I'll sign whatever, shake your hand, take a picture. I love that shit. Don't do it while I'm in the bathroom. Don't do it while I'm taking a piss. Yeah. Lost day 2-2 ties. Yeah, I think like that's another thing about like playing at a regional level is like realizing pace of play. Pace of play is really important, right? You have to like not only be able to make the correct decision, but also make the correct decision in like in a reasonable amount of time. First of all, not just don't piss. Like, you don't want to piss off your opponent, but also like tying is just like not good for you either, right? Oh, I don't have my hands. Wild. The content. Real. All right. Can I now? Oh, okay, enough about pissing and bathrooms at venues. Can I, like, please top deck something like playable? Do we retreat, kill? Yeah, fuck that. Nah, I can't be bothered. That's a GG go next, chat. That's a GG go next. I think that's the world's way of telling me to put the C-Paos back. There was... No, this was definitely not the game. Nah, I'm kidding. Let's go back to some ancient... Not ancient. Hello? Lost Box? This is still SableZard Christian. Come on. Alright, I'm losing it. This is the part where I text my roommate to start the rice cooker for me. There we go. Do I get Cold Skull today, or am I or am I get a little... I mean, if you're sticking to a diet, you should definitely not be drinking Cold Skull. That shit is like basically just melted vanilla ice cream. Let's be real here. But like, it is also objectively speaking Cold Skull weather today. So... And to all my to all the non-Danes out there, don't worry about that, okay? Kotskål is just like the greatest dessert known to man. Trust. Wow, secret card. That's crazy. Oh my god. Can I get like an actual game of Pokemon today, please? Hello? Yeah. It's like if you were to have cut scroll any day, like surely like this is the day. Okay. Can I draw a switch card? Fuck. Prize double comfy as well. That's crazy. Sure. Whatever. I am so ready to just like scoop this game at the drop of a hat, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, maybe I should have attached to active, because if I top deck an energy, I can do I could just go like town store skateboard. It doesn't matter. If I get punished, get punished. Do you decide who starts the rice cooker based on tournament placements? No. Emma doesn't live here anymore, so and Anton doesn't play Pokemon. So if that was the case, then he'd be starting the rice cooker every time. I just want to. I don't want to stay here and be hungry and then like finish the stream and then have to go downstairs and start the rice cooker, right? I also like don't think Anton's home, but I guess I'll find out. I do need to like top deck a moderately playable card next turn though, preferably. A way to like cram here would be really nice. You know. I know the little things good players do to save time, like shuffling your opponent's deck while they think. That's very niche. I think like most top players will like shuffle their okay. Most top players will oh, that was like absolutely the wrong loss on my end. Whatever. Yeah, most top players will shuffle their opponent's decks if they aren't sufficiently shuffling the deck themselves, right? You'd be surprised by how many players I've played against who just like don't shuffle well enough. Like I had a player this weekend who shuffled like this, like a not like actually like this, but like a poor like mass shuffle, right? And they do like two. They just do two, only two, and then they like put the deck down and not even offer me the cut. And I'm like, no, absolutely fucking not. Like I'm picking up that deck and I am shuffling it. I'm giving it at least 2 riffle shuffles. Or if they don't want me riffling their cards, I'll do 2 mash shufflings. Like that's not a sufficiently randomized deck. Straight up, it is just not. Like you'd be surprised by how many players I play against where I'm like, I need to shuffle your deck for you, because if I don't, your deck is just not random, right? Like it's wild. Shit's crazy. If they did that to me, I'd riffle shuffle their deck whether they like it or not. I mean, you literally have to ask your opponent to riffle the deck. But yeah, there's also just like a lot of people will just like out of habit always shuffle their opponent's deck, which is not like a terrible habit as long as you're fast, right? Like don't pick up your opponent's deck and like spend 15 seconds just like mass shuffling after your opponent already like shuffled their deck, right? Like that's very blatant slow play. But like if your opponent's like as a good default cut, if you like really want to be sure, is take your opponent's deck regardless of how much you shuffled. Opponent's deck, mash into the middle, right? You don't have to bridge. Mash once into the middle, cut in the middle, hand them the deck back, right? That basically catches anything if your opponent's like doing something scummy. That's probably like optimal cut. Okay, I know I prized a comfy, but I have to grab this because I have rod. I can't believe I'm about to rod here. Ugh. Whatever. I have to play a rod to get back 1 comfy so I can nest ball for that comfy. That it feels terrible. I'm also like low key. Oh, for fucking yeah, I think I'm probably. I have counter catcher. Okay, I was about to say I'm gonna prime catcher, but I actually don't have to do that. I'm killing Matang here. And the reason I'm killing Matang is because I want to go 1-1-2-2 in this matchup, preferably. Like, spinning onto Dialga isn't bad, but it's also, like, kind of wasted. Also, I prized double Comfy and, and Heavy Ball. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll play at a brisk pace, but, like, more so than anything else, the most important thing is that your pace of play is consistent. If you want to speed up your pace of play, that's fine. But you should absolutely, under no circumstances, be lowering your pace of play, right? Don't lower your pace of play. That's slow play, right? If you are naturally slow, but you're still playing within the allotted amount of time you have, right? Which is 15 seconds per action. Then you're fine. That's okay, right? Like, sure, some people might get frustrated if you're not playing as fast as they want you to. But fundamentally speaking, according to the rules of the game, if your pace of play is consistent and within the allotted time, it's completely fine, right? That is absolutely fine. Yeah. But if you lower your pace of play, and like go slower, that's cheating. That is literally just cheating. So don't do that. We are not handing this matchup. Not that I'm like super keen on using Roxanne, but it's like not terrible. I need to find another switch card and or Chorus. That is neither. Now, okay, so that's 6. Okay, I need to. So let's do this. Yeah. It is just a prime into other Comfy angle here. Hope it works. It did not. Fuck. Well, no, we're like still fine here. It just like sucks to like waste prime. Maybe passing was correct. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Too late. I'll bench this as like a security measure. I mean, I have gate access now. Not that it matters. There's like never a point to gating to Zard when they're just like they're gonna like kill it during their Chronos turn here anyway, right? I also think like no correct play would be to use Chronos to get around Crisis Punch, because that requires me to stream Zards stream Zards with Rod, which is a lot harder. Okay, there's that. They attach to active, yeah. So they're definitely not they're definitely not using Chronos here, which I think is correct on their end. So I have to go. I do it a 3. Actually, I'm kind of just losing. Never mind. I'm actually just like losing here. They go to 3. Run to Sable. Okay, I know what my win con is, but it's not particularly likely here. I have to go Zard this turn, kill Dialga, into Zard next. No, but it has a Zamazenta respawn. No, but Zamazenta can't skip the turn. Herder. Okay, yeah. Okay, that'd be fine. That'd be fine. I'm gonna do this now. Chorus. Not what I had in mind. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I'm at 10. It's like I'm technically not out of it, because if they like whiff energy, they're playing fucking Dialga, so like I don't know how they whiff energy. This is just like kind of tragic. I needed to hit Zard this turn, and we definitely did not hit Zard. So I guess I'll go here. I have 2 left. Where do those 2 ever go? I mean, I guess I'll do like other Matang. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, we just always lose this game. Yeah. Because basically, they go to 2 prize cards here. We kill a Dialga with Zard, and then they go, Star Chronos, kill 1 into kill another. So, actually, oh, we got rid of Hands, didn't we? We got rid of Hands. Yeah, we got rid of Hands. Okay, Hands would have been a win condition. Hands would have been a win condition. Oh well. I guess I'd like kind of like Roxanne. That's not Roxanne. Yeah, I'm gonna make the call that I have to Roxanne here. See how it goes. Kind of all we can do. That works. So I literally, my win condition is pure, like, end of story. Hope my opponent does not have an energy card. Which is, like, kind of ridiculous, but who knows. Okay. Yeah, they cannot have an energy card off of this or Matang. They have to completely whiff energy. If they have energy, they win the game. Okay, they promoted Zamazenta. Okay. Rod. Okay, no, there's like no way they whiff. Well, okay, I guess they still could. Town Store. I mean, it's not an impossible whiff. There's an Iono. Nah, it's like, there's like no way they whiff. There's like no way they whiff here. Bro. Retreat. That was a very fast action, yeah. Attach turn. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, we had to hit 7 that turn, or we lose. What's the list? Here. it'll be on Twitter in like half an hour. Yeah. It's like it's a couple card. No, Spiritomb sucks. Well, okay. So if you want to beat Block Slacks, Spiritomb's your, like, you have to play Spiritomb. If you play Spiritomb to play Block Slacks. Yes, this is what I played to Stockholm. Going into Stockholm, there was very little reason to play Spiritomb, in my opinion. After Stockholm, you could justify Spiritomb. I just don't know what I'd cut. The cut is like either Defiance Band or Second Sableye, but like that's yeah, no. I liked both cards a lot. You could cut TM Devo if you're expecting less Zard. Also because Tomb is good into Zard. But yeah. You could cut TM Devo. Like, you can absolutely beat Zard without TM Devo. It just like gives you such a clean and easy line into Zard players. So I don't know. I like it. Yeah. I think right now there's going to be like a hard decline in Zard players. I think you're fine to cut TM Devo. TM Devo also gives you a better POW matchup. Although your POW matchup is already like slightly favored. But yeah. TM Devo won me a lot of games in Stockholm. I went 3-0 against Zard, and I think a big part of that is TM Devo. But yeah, our enter Monty's 60. Okay, sick. Yeah. What decks do you feel will see more play now? Chien-Pao. Just like Chien-Pao is gonna see more play not necessarily as a result of block stacks winning, because obviously that's bad for Pao, but more so just because like the deck is good and Zard is just not as good, right? Like I think that's all there is to it, in my opinion. I need to hit a comfy here. Well, I know I prized a comfy, but this is still like just thinning. Also, I get a Manaphy as well. Herder, kind of need that. And now we find a Cramorant, right? Always find Cram here? No. Okay. No. This will be fine. I'm gonna go bench Radzard, retreat into Radzard, and I will pass. Yeah. I think like Zard is probably still gonna be the most popular deck in the room, but it's also not gonna be like that popular. Lost Zone's gonna see a fairly large increase in play. This includes Tina. Tina is still very good. Block Slacks is not gonna see that much more play. Block Slacks, like historically speaking, when control does well, it never results in an increase of control players. Because Block Slacks won, Block Slacks is going to be a worse call for Bologna than it was for Stockholm, right? Same thing goes for LA. Chien-Pao is going to stay where it was. Zard is going to be the most popular deck still because people are committed to Zard, but like it's going to start like it's not going to be more than 20%. It's going to be less than 20%. For sure. Right? Dialga, I think, should be making the graphic. I think Dialga is a top 6 deck in the format. Lost Box is good. SableZard is good. Tina is good. Lost Zone in general is just really good. Like, everything Lost Zone is good. Pow is really good. Pidgeot Control is really good. Dialga is good. Pow is good. Zard is still a top 6 deck in the format. Like, it's not, like, actually bad. It's just not as good as people want to call it. But the Bologna meta will also, like, be heavily influenced by LA's meta, right? So, like, it's really hard to, like, actually say right now what the top decks for Bologna are going to be because we haven't had LA yet, right? But as a general rule, I think if you're playing Lost Zone, you're probably fine. Moon is good. It is definitely not BDIF. I think Moon is good. I think Ancient stocks are going up. Ancient stocks are on the rise right now. Because if Zard's falling off, Ancient, woo, to the moon. I think Ancient's super good. Ancient is like fine into block stacks as well. It kind of depends on like how you're playing the deck. Future Hands is definitely not that bad of a call for sure. I think Future Hands is a fine call. Although Future Hands doesn't like really beat block stacks. It can beat block stacks, but it doesn't like beat block stacks. But yeah. Moon is still good. I think Moon kind of fell off because it A has a slightly shaky Zard matchup, and B like there's just other decks in the format, right? Like I think the deck is definitely good. Is it Rotom V BIF? Trust. Rotom V is a pretty good card. Hey, could you guys imagine if Rotom V had an attack that could one-shot every basic Pokemon in the format? Wow, it's almost as if that existed. Anyone remember Zacian? Fuck that card. Also, my opponent is so real for bench locking themselves. I'm about to absolutely massacre this man. Oh my god. This is about to turn into an... I'm about to commit war crimes. Like, chat, I don't actually think you guys understand what I'm about... They're down 3! Oh my god. Oh, it's so over. Holy shit. Yeah, nah, war crimes are about to be committed. Holy. I'm at 6. Okay, we're still Cram. We still need to find Cram. I'll just Artisan for Cram now, actually. That's fine. Oh my god. Chat, if you don't know what's going to happen here, like if you're genuinely curious about what the line is here, sit tight. This is about to be an absolute Massacre. Oh my god. That's good. Am I down anything important here? I'm down a rod, but I play double Sableye. Uh-oh. 8, we have that. We can never be hand disrupted. You'll play Prime, so I'm not gonna bench Sable. Yeah, this is gonna get gruesome. This is some unholy activities are going on here. Some unholy activities, I tell you. I don't know if my opponent has realized the issue here yet, but let's give bro a second. Oh, is it canceling clone gaming? Okay, I don't actually think I care. They're gonna run out of Mirage gates. Like, and even then we're still winning. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, sure. Okay, no, you can do that. That's just one way of waste. That's just another way of wasting a super rod. Actually, no, that's absolutely the correct play for my opponent. Because they don't actually realize that I'm playing the double Sable guy. So here comes the gremlins. Yep, we're gonna reveal second Sableye. We're gonna rod. I'll throw the Radzard back in the deck. Why not? And grab the Manaphy. We'll play Colress. Prime. Yep, that's totally fine. We're at 10. Yep. Switch card. Yep. Yep. And I am going to commence the funny business. We're gonna go here, and I'm thinking we just go here. I'm thinking we just do a quick little 60-60 to start off here. A quick little 60-60. I'm really hoping my opponent doesn't scoop here. I really want. No, boo. Come on, let me do it. Bro denied me of the content. Bro denied me of the actual greatest content known to man, also known as a 6-prize Sableye turn. That's tragic. We have been denied. My opponent, my roommate said, "Oh, we hit the same guy." Oh, it's so okay. Nah, no way, bro falls for it twice, right? There's no way bro falls for it twice. No shot they fall for it twice, right? Also, it's probably last game of the day. Let's go second. Hands is kind of mid, but we're going second, so we're chilling. I'm starting a huge vine. I'm scared this happened for you. I want to put the second Sableye down. Oh, dude, real. Absolutely true. Second Sableye, pack up the fucking cards. Pack that shit up. Oh my god. The first time I got to do that to someone in tournament was at Stuttgart, because Stuttgart was the first time I actually played Lost Zone. And I've never been more satisfied with a game of Pokemon in my life. I took 6 round. I was round 7, either round 6 or 7 in Stuttgart. I got to take 6 prize cards off Sableye because my Tina opponent bench locked himself with no Sableyes in play. And it felt so good. You have no idea. Also, this is a pretty good top deck. I'm gonna play it. I'm going to grab 2 Comfies, and it's going to be fine, because I'm going to price check, and I'm going to hit another one off of Colress. It's going to be chill. It's going to be, look at that. I'm so good. I hit 2 of them. That's crazy. I'm going to play 2 Fires. Fire's kind of a good card in this matchup. Oh, more incentive to play SableZard. Like I low-key think with the Rotom and the fish, like Radzard is really good. Radzard's very good. Yeah, this is always the grab. There's like no way this isn't the grab. Poffin. If I do this, I'm bench locked, but I'm bench locked with a Sableye in play, which means it kind of just doesn't matter, right? Because if they start Sableyeing me, I start Sableyeing them, so it balances out. There's balance in the force. Okay, switch card. Come on, give me a switch card, pretty please, pretty please. Fuck. Sure. I hit 4, but don't have a switch, so pass. Unlucky. This is like kind of fine though, right? Like they're probably taking the first prize. There's like no way they bench lock themselves again, right? Right. Surely. It'd be funny if they did, but for me to do the haha funny, they do actually have to bench lock themselves, though. So let's see if they do that. I highly doubt they'll fall for it twice. But you'd be surprised. And they... Okay. God forbid we played a game, right? Did they start Manaphy last game, or did they play it? I was not paying attention to that last game. I just know they bench locked themselves and they won. It's pretty common that people like will bench Greninja against you just because SableZard is like kind of uncommon. It's not kind of uncommon, it's actually just like very uncommon. Yeah. All right, this is last game of the day. Assuming this would have been last game if the game had actually happened, right? It's last real game of the day. Okay, if my opponent scoops here like 2 turns into the game, it's still last game of the day. It's just a time thing, right? Well, this game isn't looking particularly real either, I'm not gonna lie. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm actually just not gonna bother. Last game of the day for real this time. For real this time. I'm not gonna end on a block slacks game. Typically I'd play that out, but I'm really not looking to end on a block slacks game. Let's see here. All right. Come on. Give us an actual game here. This hand still sucks. If this is a fake game, play me. No, we're against Pao. Okay, Pao is an actual matchup. Pao is an actual matchup. Okay. It does require we have an actual hand, though. That's not helping. Okay. Sure. Let's see here. We're just in top deck mode. This is actually last game of the day. If we can't top deck or we get donked, I'm just gonna take it as a sign that we're not supposed to be playing Pokemon anymore. I guess like in the meantime, while I wait to inevitably get donked here, let's see who can we be bothered to raid someone? Hone is streaming right now. Don't think we're... Nah, it's not a raid type of day. Maybe... nah. I don't know. Okay. We got a couple of new toys here. We got a Pokestop. I'm going to hit that first. Sure. That could be worse. Comfy. Top deck a Nest Ball. We might be playing Pokemon. There's a non-0% chance that we might be playing Pokemon. Let's go here. Comfy. Come on. Okay. Rip Iron Hands, but it's fine. It's so fine. Comfy out, we're gaming. Comfy out and we're officially gaming. Oh, we're gaming. Oh, it's gamer territory. Ooh, I like... Do I have 2 Liepard promos? No, I do not. Okay. Okay. We're gaming, but... What do we grab here? I can definitely get rid of a lightning. Is it just like lightning fire? I'm unsubbing? You're not subbed. Fuck it, this is what we're grabbing. Oh wait, you right. That's crazy. Oh, we prize Manaphy. Okay, this might still be on the this might still be pretty high up on the scuff territory, I'm not gonna lie. We manually retreated early. I'm gonna go into here, and then we're gonna go here. And then I'm gonna find a Manaphy. Okay, let's try that again. As in, let's not try that again, because we kinda need to go back into our Cramorant. This is not an ideal lost zone, but it's fine. Trust. There is exactly 0 cope going on here. Trust. Trust. We have a very easy Sableye on this Iron Hands in the, like later on, so we just need them to like not do the thing to us. Although they already have like all the energies they need, so this we might be getting fucked by Iron Hands here. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Big man with big hands might be coming after us. How often have you gotten 7 going second first turn? Never. There's no vacuums in this deck. You literally can't do it. It's like literally impossible. There is no vacuum. We're not trying to go 7 on turn 1. I wouldn't want to get fucked by hands. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, there is literally 0 vacuums in this deck. We're not built to do funny stuff on turn 1. We're built to like spit on turn 1 into spit on turn 2 into have like a very dominating late game, right? That's kind of the whole point here. We're definitely a more late game centric deck. You used to play them? Yeah, well it's a very different SableZard deck. Right now, vacuum is like more of a space thing. You really don't have space to play vacuums anymore. Also, that aside, like there's nothing like vacuums back in the day in SableZard were for a couple things. One, you got to Sableye faster, that's pretty good. But mainly it's because there was a lot of tool cards that were very hostile towards your deck that were like running around. Tool Jammer, for starters, was like an actual card that people actually played in Charizard for a very long time. Or at least for like a couple of tournaments, right? That obviously blocks TM Devo. That's not good. Bravery Charm in Miraidon was by far the biggest defender. That card could and would lose you games, right? Plus, you also needed path bumps, absolutely, right? Like the vacuum itself had value at the time. Right now, the vacuum itself does not have value. The only thing the vacuum does is get you to 10 faster, which is good. Absolutely, it's good, but like, it's not good enough to to play in the deck when you currently need to also be playing stuff like Mirage Gates, right? Like, but you didn't, like, SableZard didn't play Mirage Gates either, like, unless you were playing Moon. But Moon also had to get rid of, like, dumb tool cards, so, like, you were still playing it, right? But there's no tool cards that, like, you're required to get rid of anymore. The closest you're getting is Heavy Baton. So, alright, enough about that. We're currently not having a good time. Do we hit the Pokestop? It's like never correct here. I'm gonna Comfy first. This is fine. What's the angle for this turn? This matchup is, fundamentally speaking, very 2-2-2 centric. Fuck. That's bad. I should have Nestballed first. Oh well. Yeah, this is a very 2-2-2 centric matchup. There's Heavy for Manaphy, but that's not enough anymore. We have counter catcher shenanigans going on. The angle here is going to have to be TM Devo. Well, actually, I could probably stall a turn. Okay, here's the plan. Plan has been acquired. We're going to go here. And we're going to spit. So first of all, Barrel is like the fattest thing, so that's why this is what we're going for. But then also when we TM Devo, the Barrel gets removed off the board. Because we're probably like looking at a TM Devo angle for this game. The issue with the TM Devo is that we can never TM Devo after an Iron Hands turn. Because the Iron Hands will still be threatening to us. We could have TM Devo'd this turn, but I just genuinely think it's too early in the game to like ever get the value. Okay, they just had the energies in hand. That's wild. Spinning is gross, real. You get fucked by Cape? No, not really. Cape like very rarely matters in most of your matchups. If you play Mew EX instead of TMD Evolution, then Cape can absolutely fuck you. This is true. But if you're playing TM Devo, Cape kind of just like doesn't matter. Or like very rarely matters, I should say. It can still matter, but okay. We're getting amped here, right? That's kind of crazy. Is this 70? It's not. It's not 70. That kind of sucks. So we need to remove this Iron Hands from play. And then the Iron Hands has to not come back into play. And then Okay. I have the line. Is it likely? No, it's not. It is also going to require us to put like a couple more Comfies in the play. And that's not good. We're going to have to rod back Comfies and then try to like hit Comfies here. Yeah, that's like a Sableye angle. Well, I guess we could also, like, kill the Radzard, actually. No, Radzard's definitely the play here. Radzard's the play here. Because, like, hitting the Sableye play here is just so unrealistic. So we're going to hit the stop first. That's mildly unfortunate. Never mind. Colress. Sure. Did he hit Zard? No, they need to hit. They don't have Prime. They could do it with Bundle though. We could get fucked by Bundle. We have no Pokemon search here, so it has to be. I mean, like low key. No. I was thinking. I was thinking of like going. Well, I guess we could still do it. If we go TM Devo this turn with a Radzard in the active. But, like, it's just never worth it, right? They need to reestablish an Iron Hands and use Iron Bundle next turn to win the game. Which, like, is not that unlikely, all things considered. It's really not. Yeah. Yeah. We just have to hope this works. That's all there is to it, unfortunately. I don't really think they're going to whiff here. I already know they have the Rod in hand. I think... Oh, I already know they have Rod and Superior. Like, literally, all they still need is, like, a bundle. Like, Iron... Well, I guess they need Nest Ball as well, I guess. They're down, like, an all-right amount of loss, like, of a Ball Search, but... Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. Slightly winnable still, yeah. It's like, it's winnable by definition, but not... It's not likely. It's definitely not likely. We'll see what happens here, though. We'll see what happens. There's the Rod. Okay. Rod before bundle is kind of crazy. Oh, it got back. Never mind. Okay. Live was just, like, actually lying to my ass. Oh, I'm so hungry. I can't wait for this game to be over so I can eat. Oh god. Dude, our lost zone is so scuffed. Oh my god. Bro, look at logs. Yeah, but the game should still be like showing me more than 2 water energies. All right, let's see what they got here. Helpful Tina moment? No. Not this time, buddy. Not this time. If they grab Iron Hands and bench it, bro's a fraud. If they grab Iron Hands and bench it, bro's on absolute fraud alert. Okay, thank you. There's the bundle. Now use it and win the game. Don't be a fraud. You get a Manaphy. Fuck it, why not? In before canceling clone. And before they had... Actually, no, Manaphy's like a giga blunder on my part. Because if they have canceling clone, but they don't have ball search, I just, like, spoon-fed them the win. Yeah. Why are they... Bro, ain't no way this motherfucker's slow rolling my ass. Unless they, like, genuinely don't have it. Okay, there's a vacuum. Bro, what? Bro, what? There's, like, no way they don't have it here. Dude, you have not even used concealed cards. Hello? Shit.
Why are you here?
Dude, if they play down a canceling clone, I'm gonna be very mad at myself. They totally cancel. Oh my god. I totally just gave them that win. Oh no. Dude, could you? Oh my god. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if they like? Oh, dude, we go TM Devo and we're just winning. What was there was no idea behind it. It was just like, if the idea behind the Manaphy is that it's the least valuable Pokemon on my board, because if they kill Manaphy that turn, they're at 1 prize card anyway, right? But I literally just forgot they like A had Greninja inactive and B hadn't used Cologne. That's literally it. That's all there is to it. If Nim, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, I just like kind of forgot and realized, hey, I should have totally given them Sableye. Damn, that's crazy. And we had no business winning that game regardless, but it's whatever. All right, chat, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. European Central Time, for some late night action. No idea what we're playing yet. Probably just gonna grab a random deck and fucking send it. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. And yeah, is there anyone I want to raid? I already checked earlier, but like if someone's live, well, like there's a couple people. Nah, I like low-key cannot be bothered to go through the process. Davis, you came at the wrong time because we're literally just ending. But yeah, bunch of links down below. Go click them. They all do cool stuff, or don't. I can't force you. But yeah, late night tomorrow. Gonna be fun. Gonna be a good time. And I'll see you guys there. Hopefully, please be there, or I'll be very sad. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Bye.